All right, what's going on? Oh. My light's behind me. Weird color. Where are you? There we go. Love my purple and blues. Oh, how's everyone doing, man? We're doing good. Everyone having a relaxing, nice little TGIFers. Just gonna eat this power bar. We're gonna see what the fuck's going on. Raymond's daughter Tess is a queen. I guess so. She is now, right? After that Gonea shit. Good morning, King of Azeroth. What's up, dude? I'm trying to figure out, like, what is our actual pre-pot? Maybe it's not out yet, but yeah, usually it's like, oh, you know, this is, what was it? Increased primary stat. I forget where that's at. I think it's this shit right here, or this, whatever this is. It says fixate on the target enemy within 40 yards to increase your damage dealt to them by 2 to 5% based on item quality. Let me see something. That's such a weird potion. Are all tiers available on alpha? No, let me see. Maybe. No, all I got is Hollow Fall gear. Delves. Formed Artisan. Toilers. Some of these aren't even in here. Man. First week of beta. You know. Yeah, half this shit's all missing too. Oh wow, there you go. You see. Oh shit. I don't think a siege of Stormwind is going to happen until at least midnight. At least I don't think so. It's too early for another siege, bro. Oh, he for sure is doing some under the rug shit, bro. Like 100%. Easily. Secret little light Bible studies and shit going on in the middle, in like little caverns, basements and shit. You know? We killed the Saw Arbitrator Part 2. Good. Gamer advantages are on, baby. Ugh. All right. I just spelled mountain thane. Oh, it's 2 different words. I think Alpha so far pretty good. I mean, I think the most annoying thing is just ability icons disappearing from your screen every time you log out and log in. But other than that, I guess we're okay. You know? Matter of fact, let me take a screenshot of this real quick. Yeah, I'm trying to well, they disabled the add-ons completely yesterday, which I thought was hysterical because the alpha had just come out. They disabled add-ons and then every mythic rating streamer just fucking left. They just went offline. I was like, damn, man. Gotta have those numbers, am I right? You know, you gotta have the spreadsheets going early. Can't be doing no tier lists if we ain't got no fucking damage numbers, bro. How am I gonna make my next TikTok without recount? So early today, Tally. Dude, I wanted to start at 2 in the morning, but I was up. It took us almost an hour and 45 minutes to package up everyone's eBay cards. Going with the ice shaker, going with the ice shaker Tally. The Tally ice shaker this morning. I want to keep this fucking ADV nice and cool. Oh my god, it's freezing. Love it. I don't know why I don't use my ice shaker enough, bro. I have 6 of them downstairs. It's not the morning twatter. We gonna go. Wolf Zor, what's going on, man? A second. It's gonna be hard as finding people in the morning doing fucking dungeons for me, at least. Wait, what's going on with DKs, bro? Everyone's like, DK rework, and all of a sudden I'm like, man, they gotten a bit louder over the past couple of days, man. I was like, I don't know. Maybe I don't hear enough about Death Knights or something. I don't, it's confusing. I was like, rework Death Knights. I'm like, okay. I thought Death Knights were all right. I don't know, all got a legendary and shit. I thought they were doing just fine. Feels like they're in shambles or something. Like they're in fucking shambles. Can you cross-faction characters in your warband? What do you mean? Yeah, Pally's pretty good. Yeah, Templar's OP. I'm going to record my Mountain Thane stuff and then go back to Lightsmith. And then we're going to go back here and then try out Colossus, because why not? Let's see. I need to return to the Aladorn.
We shall meet.
Yeah, right now Prop Alley is pretty good. Like I said, Templar is a lot of damage. It's big giga dam. Where's my Skyward Ascent? It's so cool to see all these like riding mounts. Zelda close of constant creators going actual players get in. Are you saying that I'm not an actual player? He's a paid actor.
I have many goods.
Oh man.
Anything you want, I have.
Is that what's in the trading post this week? Not an actual player. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's content creators and friends and family. That's what I understand. Every single time. That never changes. And some regular people, too. I think some regular people made it yesterday. The fuck? Oh. Well, she ain't working. All right. Oh, cool. Alpha is predominantly and has always been friends and family content creators first. Yep. Yeah, then next week they'll do... It's all small waves. Small waves alpha, big waves beta. Wait, they did change it, right? I'm stupid. I was like, bro, they changed the flight point icon. I was like, it just looks like a little boot with wings. I was like, wait a minute. Did I just see that? I was like, what the fuck? Dude, I just love the dwarven thematic shit in here. Is this the end? Is this the end? Used to be green. Yeah, used to just a little bit of green exclamation mark. I'm just walking around. I'm trying to look for the training dummies. The Delvers headquarters.
You'll find me wherever the action.
The little Delvers vendor. This guy has all the... hell? There you go. He has all little mushroom hats and little wax candle hats. It's pretty easy to get this currency too. This resonance crystals. I'm not even sure where I'm getting them. I'm sure. I think when I did like 3 delves and I had like 300 of them. So I'm assuming if they're 100 a piece per leveling delve, you can pretty much get every 15 delves you get like a transmog. It's good to know the delve headquarters. Where's... I see this. Explorers League supplies. Oh, yeah. This is where you can, like, fuck around with Magni and give him his, like, healer or damage ability thing. Give him his trinkets when he levels up. I don't think anyone's complaining about content creators in alpha in 2024. least I would hope not. I might go to Valdraken and go to the training dummy over there. What the hell is this supposed to be? Oh, this is your mount that you customize yourself. I was like, why is there? Well, it's unfinished, but yeah. Oh, here's the vault. Fuck my life, man. I was looking for this throughout the entire alpha, and I just kind of jumped into it. So it's the Delve it's the Delve headquarters, and right in front of it is the vault. I guess that kind of looks like a vault right there, huh? Council Treasury. Got them alpha keys. Humana. Where's the warband vault? Thank you, Wallach55. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, Adasoth earlier. Memorial, Xavier, Bogogo Prince, Ali Wheels, and Thor. Well, surprise, surprise, we're waiting for a healer. Sorpresa, sorpresa. Wasabi. The guy's name is Wasabi. I finally, now that the Diablo's live, like I finally just explore the town and fucking learn it. There's the auction house. It's a pretty good looking auction house. Can you access them from here? Thank God. Imagine you had to like actually go all the way around. How about from here? No. See, you would figure you should access them from here, right? Like, you know, like a normal human being, you like, you know, fucking, you know, you walk up to a table. Hey, what you got there today, boy? You guys get in those fucking, you know, stinky condoms or something? Like, still gotta like kind of like walk past the table rudely. There we go. Wait, who's this? Oh. Oh. Oh yeah, and after my interview with those devs were over, I did ask one of them because they what the fuck? Because they work a lot with the what was it saying? With like the bug report stuff. And I asked them, you know, because there's always been a speculation, and you know, I kind of been told years ago that like whenever you report something using the you know, little report feature, you know, does it actually record your location or not? And it does. Apparently, like a slew of fucking data comes in from the second that you hit this button like this. For instance, I'm gonna say, you know, crashed here. I can say, you know, crashed at this spot randomly, right? And when you hit submit, they get like all kinds of data, like, you know, fucking where you live, your social, and you know, all kinds of stuff. But yeah, you know, if it's just to ease people's minds, yes, it's like whenever you're reporting something, and let's say you fall through the world, you don't have to like give them, you know, like coordinates from your lock thing or whatever, you know. It's literally recording exactly where you are, where you've been, where you were 30 seconds before that, where you were 30, you know, after that. You were mousing over something, right? Oh, you know what? You're right. I could have been mousing over something. Whatever. I'll figure it out. They're devs. Could have been a mouse cursor thing. I guess this is the crafting order area. Oh, then there's more crafting order people in here. There's an artisans consortium in here. This is the kind of expansion I would want to last like 3 years, bro. Just so I could see more dwarf shit all day. On God, bro. On God. Oh, what the fuck's back here? Transmog. Like, oh, the lighting in here is pretty good. Void storage. Who the fuck still uses that shit? So does anyone know where you're supposed to access your warband bank from? Is it like up here or something? Wasn't in the damn bank area, that's for sure. Oh, was it the regular bank? I'll go back and check. What's in here? Still waiting for that healer to queue. I keep telling, I mean, dude, every alpha. I wish I could show you our private Discord and I can fucking go 5 alphas ago where I say every single, like, hey guys, this is my normal day 1 alpha PSA. Please invite like, 10 times more healers than you normally would have. Please, we beg of you. Sincerely, all tanks and DPS. Damn. Ain't that a sight? Holy shit. That's crazy, dude, coming out of that tunnel, right? That's nuts, man. You just come out of the tunnel and Stone Shaper, you just go and you're like, boom. You get humbled real fucking quick. You come out here, bro. You get humbled real fucking quick. Healer 2, where's my key? I'm telling you, man. They needed it. They needed more healers. Don't know why they're not doing it, dude. Okay, so what's in here? Ensemble vendor. Oh. This is the all the little transmogs and shit. Did you just buy these? Because I haven't hidden behind renown or anything. Not that we want it to be. This is the pet area. Chip off the old block, it's called. So the item upgrade vendor is here by the big red hammer. War mode quartermaster. What's a war mode quartermaster? Oh, the bloody tokens vendor. Okay. Oh, dude, the shield, bro, the shield. Shield is legit, dude. That little mace ain't too bad either. Competitors' recipes. Damn, my gear ain't even upgradable, bro. Unfortunate. Oh, you're the training dummies. PvP dummies, though. What's the difference between PvP training dummies and regular training dummies? Do these ones, like, sap you and shit? Like, what do these do? Okay. Scales of PvP here. Got it. Got it. Yeah, I don't think anyone's actually found the regular training dummies. Shit, I don't know if anyone's looked. Oh, this is what it looks like when you come into the actual area. Gornagal. Oh. You unlock the major expedition dragon scale. Wait, what? Complete the first. Complete the quest in Impossible Odds in Dornagal and Isle of Dorn. That's how I unlock all that shit. As you can see, it's alpha and not ready. Oh my god, a dungeon. We got one, boys. All right, so we're playing Mountain Thane, which is like the lightning thing. And if anyone wants to keep track of my Warcraft logs, we do have a Warcraft logs command. Let me know if let me know after the first boss of whatever we do in here if it actually starts recording. Should be the WCL command, I think. Should be my title. Yeah, so far all I have up is the Templar. Oh my god, this DPS would take a shit. We're screwed. This DPS went oh, come on. Come on, bruh. My friend at Blizzard added my email for Alpha. Does that mean it will be there for good? I mean, until he gets laid off. If he ever does, you know, you hope he doesn't. Morning. Combat log. Go. All of my graphic settings are fucked up with the... What? There you go. Time to rain down some lightning, y'all. Kind of focus on the lightning damage. Oh, that hurt. This room is like, I think this room has like too much trash, bro. Can't see healer mana. I think he's good. I think he's all right. Yeah, I mean, I would assume in the MDI, this is going to be like a fucking gigapole. They're going to pull the whole room, right? I mean, you know what's going to happen. You know it's going down, bro. Like a ball of the loot. Got my mind on my money and my money on my mind. Oh, wait, I forgot about these guys over here. Yeah, we already gave feedback yesterday that like Mountain Thane on paper reads really well, but visually it doesn't. All right. I want to check if you can actually do these dungeons on heroic. Oh, did they make him immune? Oh, they made him immune. Okay, so any movement effects affect the you holding the beer. That's actually kind of cringe. So warlock gates for this dungeon, I guess? I don't know. No spilling, I guess. Yeah, yesterday I couldn't use horse, and like now today I can't use fucking. Can we use anything else? Little weird. Wonder if you can actually go left. Phone stacks, thank you. People logging if you want to. I don't know if you care. What do you mean people logging? No, I mean, I was asking before, like, am I logging? Oof. Final sting be hurting, bro. Oh. Yeah, so you see the priest getting wrecked because final sting gets off. There's a lot more of those. Like I said, in the first two dungeons, and I think it might be a theme for this shit too. I've seen a lot of like those. If you don't DPS it down before the cast timer is over, then he'll fucking, the mobs will pop somebody. Yeah, that little bolt of lightning you just saw, that's it. That's like the mountain thing. Whenever you see that, yeah, that right there. You have to be in a group that has like no AoE to be able to see it. Unfortunately. There's blasted 115,000 on that boss on 7 casts. Oh shit. How about this trash bag? The brand ambassador. Yeah, I mean, this is a goated dungeon, but yeah, it's a lot of trash. You can probably skip most of it, I would say. You know what I'm saying? Like, you could probably just go jump down here. North. You could probably do this room, too, without the need for... Yeah, so you definitely can't stand at that. Oh, I guess I wanted to pull everything. Guess we're pulling everything, y'all. Yeah, it's a lot of trash, and it's also a lot of like little shit you have to worry about. Like a lot of really dangerous fucking casts go off in this dungeon. I think aesthetically it's the best one so far, but I think it's going to be one of the hardest, and it's going to be a pretty long one too in Mythic Plus. I'm assuming this is like a 38-minute kind of dungeon, whereas the Rookery seems more like a 28, 30. You know, it's all the Zards kind of timer. Let's see. I want to ride it. I want to ride it. I want to ride it. I wanted to ride the V for a bit. I never get to ride the B, bro. I'm trying to show you what the mechanic actually is, and I don't think anyone did it in the dungeon. You basically ride the B and then smash the barrels with the B. Holy early start, Batman. Why is everyone saying it's an early start for me today? It's 6:30 in the morning. Usually I'm online like at 3 in the morning. I'm actually 2 hours late today. I had my alarm set to like 2 a.m., but I snoozed that shit easily, bro. I snoozed the fuck out of that one, dog. Let me tell you. Well, let me get some food real quick. Forgot about food and verse stuff. Yeah, all the new potions and all the new like stuff are out. 2-hour flasks, thank God. But yeah, then you look at this hallway. I feel like this hallway needs to be like, oh shit. Yeah, see that failed batch cast? That's another one that needs to be like killed before the cast is over, or else like a billion people fucking die. Drops maybe on Tuesday, man. Maybe on Tuesday. I'm hoping. I gotta set my markers. Well, yeah, you know the little verse flasks I usually give you. You have to take 2 of them to make them go an hour. Well, I hit 2 of them. Now it goes 2 hours. So I'm assuming they like buffed it or something. Yeah, I mean, the biggest change to prop besides the hero towns has literally been the fact that the Shockwave and Stormbolt got like severely moved up the tree. I think it's good. I think it's great. Not having to be like, not having to make that capstone decision of, oh, do I want shockwave as a capstone? You know, like that was dumb to begin with. You see here, like that, you know, you got your T-clap, Stormbolt, and Shockwave all like literally above the little line there. Apparently you can do flask and file or whatever now. You can do flask and file? What do you mean? By that, sir. Oh, exploding keg in a bag, exploding keg in a bag. That's gonna pop. Oh, okay. Yeah, too much. Yeah, exploding keg bombs need to die. Figured that would happen. Oh, they're coming this way? Oh, they're coming this way. Exploding brew. There it is. Exploding brew. Yeah, so for that entire hallway, it's the exploding... Yeah, it's the exploding keg dudes and those guys that barrel into walls and shit. Like, those are the ones that need, like, crazy attention. You can have 1,000 flasks active at the same time from the alpha dev notes. Oh, which flask are we talking about? Because, I mean, I have a flask of tempered versatility, then what would be the file that I would use to be with that one? Like Glacial Fury, like those and shit? Okay. Gotta find one of those then. Did we have to actually pull the whole room? Oh, we did pull the whole room. I guess someone wanted to do a big pull. Alright, let's go. Oh, you can stun them. That's good. Done and done. Actually, no. I would say the trash is not overloaded so far in the first two dungeons with mechanics. I would say that what they've done is I think they've reduced like kind of like the amount of shit every single mob can cast, and they've said, okay, here's like 3 trash packs, right? A lot of mobs. A lot of them have little things like shoot, you know, punch. But then there's only like maybe 1 or 2 big mobs that you have to say, okay, these are the 2, and that's it. Like, if you focus throughout the entire dungeon, you killed like these 3 main mobs. When you see them, mark them with a fucking weak aura. You're good. But we won't know really until there is a, you know, Mythic Plus available later on down the road. So is this the War Within dungeon? Correct. If you've never seen it, odds are it is. Ooh, we're gonna get all these. What? How did we not get the ones in front of me, though? Yeah, so if you don't get rid of all the barrels, he starts exploding all of them. Yeah, the hitbox is very weird. Like, you think you're going to hit, like, 6 barrels, but you only hit, like, 3. Like, that last one, I thought I was going to hit the one in front of me and then, like, all 4 behind me. The range is weird on it, too. I guess you got to be, like, the mushrooms and, that, what's all those are, or that Nazmir dungeon. I think you have to be, like, right up on the barrel on the front one to hit, like, all the ones behind it. All right. Let's see if that reported properly. That looks like it did. Let's see. How did we do? Not bad. 209. That's pretty good. That's almost like the amount of damage I did on Tally. Let's see. So Thunderclap obviously did probably most of my damage. 11% Revenge, 14% Thunderous Roar. So the Thunderous Blast and the Light. No, well, Thunder Blast is just. Wait, is that the hero talent or is that just the talent? Yeah, that is the hero talent, right? I thought it was called Thunder Blast. I know, and the Lightning Strikes is one of them. Yeah, Thunder Blast. There we go. So Shield Slam and Bloodthirst have 20% chance to grant you a Thunder Blast, stacking up the 2 charges. Your next Thunderclap becomes a Thunder Blast and deals Storm Strike damage. Okay, cool. So it's that and Lightning Strikes that we're looking for. Yeah. So that's, I mean, it's not bad. There's a few instances of it. There's like 3 instances of it. So you have 7.25 on Thunder Blast, so that's 12, 14%. Yeah, I mean, I would say a little low compared to, let's say, like a Prop Paladin, where, like, you know, my hero talent AoE is like 30 to 40% of my damage. But that's still a lot of damage coming from your hero talent overall if you count. And this might not even be reporting correctly either. So, yeah, I mean, 14% of your damage. If you combine all your hero talent shit together and move it up here, it would be your top damage. It would be just a little bit over Revenge. But now if we look like at a single target, which is where usually warriors are going to struggle. Let's see. IPA is like single target, right? Yeah, like the healer beat me out on damage, bro. The Disc Priest fucking wrecked my ass. His Void Wraith did 25% of his damage. And that's a fight with some pretty good active uptime. Same thing with the Beazle. Yeah, dude, I got beat out by the priest on every fight. And I'm fully enchanted. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. Like you know, obviously, fucking first week of alpha, tuning's not right, obviously. But you know, you do have to be like, all right, man. Like, you can start to see early. You know, warrior is a little behind single target. They're okay AOE. Like Prot Paladin right now, at least with the two specific hero specs, Templar and Mountain Thane. You know, yeah, single target. You know, Paladins are like their hero talent works single or AOE. It seems like Mountain Thane is not really good for single, but just, you know, insane for AoE. That being said, let's try out Colossus. Roll for his healer. I mean, people keep asking that, right? Like, should it be that your hero talents are your most damage? And for me, I'm like, I mean, yeah. I don't know. To me, they're like Legion artifact shit, right? Like, they should technically be, like, the most of your damage. I don't know. I mean, obviously, a hero talent shouldn't be doing, like, 80% of your damage, right? But, I mean, let's say your hero talents do, like, 20% of your damage, and then let's say, I don't know, your regular skill tree or spec tree does, like, the same, around the same, then I think it's okay. If they start nerfing hero shit way too much, then it's like, all right, well... Because you have to realize too, right? Like, all this damage is driven by what you already press, right? Like, there's no new button that I hit for Mountain Thane. I just fucking Thunderclap. So because I hit Thunderclap, which is one of my main abilities, which is still part of whatever the class fantasy of a fucking warrior, yada yada, you know, I am doing all this other damage that's now added on top of that one ability that I have. Whereas Colossus is different, right? Colossus is this is like a channeled ability, so this is pretty fun. So I've never even looked at this until now, but we're gonna give that a go and then log it. Wondering how Demon Hunter is tanking. I don't think their tank tree is ready, right? I think they have one tank tree ready or one spec tree ready. So this is a channeled cast. So it says, unleash a series of precise and powerful strikes against your target, dealing 139,000 damage to it and 92,000 damage to enemies within 8 yards of it. Deals reduced damage beyond 8 targets, but it says while you're channeling, you take 10% less damage, good for tanking, and you're immune to knockbacks, force, and movement effects. And you can block, parry, and dodge while using this ability. But the question is, can you attack while using this ability? That's what I want to know. Can I channel it and then use my Thunderclap at the same time, or will it cancel the channel? To me, that's what's going to make or break an ability like that. Where's the training dummy? Because I could probably test it out on that shit real quick, right? Where are you? Oh, that's what I was looking for. Disrupting Shout, bro. I was like, why don't I have Disrupting Shout? Actually, put that there. There you go. This shit needs a fucking search bar, bro. Let me tell you. I just move it. I'll have to activate it. No wonder. I was like, wait a minute, I didn't activate it. Yeah. Okay, cool. There it is. There she blows. All right. Critical strike damage of your abilities is increased by 10%, and the amount of damage blocked by your critical blocks is increased by 10%. Critical block amount not yet implemented. Well, that's going to be fucking OP for a lot of fucking good fights. Colossal Might increases damage dealt by your next demolish by 10%. The fuck's Colossal Might? Is that one of these abilities here? Or is that just the overall like name of this ability? Just called like Colossal Might or something? Well, we'll keep reading. Oh, it's just the same ability? Okay. Let's see here. Shockwave also knocks enemies into the air and its cooldown is reduced by 5 seconds, or Shockwave's stun duration is increased by 2 seconds. I think I want to go with the 2 seconds on that one, boys. Shockwave, Cleave, Whirlwind, and Revenge deal 5% more damage per target affected up to 5. That I don't know why I don't like this one. It feels like this is just like a normal talent thing. Colossal Might increases the damage of your rend and deep wounds by 2% per stack. A little bleed action never hurt nobody. Colossal Might increases the damage of your Overpower and Revenge by 5% per stack. Total damage prevented by Ignore Pain increased by 15%. Isn't that just the same as this talent? Taking damage is a chance to give you a second wind for 2 seconds. Huh. That I want to see. I want to see that. I want to see like how much of your healing is that right there. Yeah, that's actually crazy for a tank, right? Like, considering you're just always being hit. Depends what that chance is, you know? Mortal Strike and Shield Slam damage increased by 20%. Mortal Strike and Shield Slam critical strikes against an additional stack of Colossal Might, or grant an additional stack of Colossal Might. How many times does this stack up to? I guess that's the capstone. You do 5% more damage and take 5% less damage. Size increased by 5%. Okay. And then Dominance of the Colossus. Colossal Might now stacks up to 10 times. If you would gain a stack of Colossal Might and are at max stacks, the cooldown of Demolish is reduced by 2 seconds. Enemies affected by Demolish take up to 10% more damage from you and deal up to 10% less damage to you for 10 seconds based on the number of stacks of Colossal Might consumed by Demolish. Honestly, this shit might be the play for, like, raids and shit. You're not going to go Mountain Thane for raids. That's for damn sure. You're going to go Colossus, 100%. So stacks with the 10 times. That's a lot, man. All right, let me see if... real quick how this works. What's the range on? Is it melee range? Melee range. Oh yeah, you can't actually move either. So you can't move, you have to stand still. If you move, you cancel the channel. I'm assuming that if that's the case, that means I can't use any other ability in general, right? Along with that. I mean, I'm just going to test it just to make sure, but that's just... I'm assuming that's how it's going to work. It's a pretty quick channel. I think it's like 2.5 seconds. Does it tell you how many seconds you channel for? Let's see. It's 2? Okay. It's not bad. Yeah, I tried to hit my Thunderous Roar while I was in the middle of it, and I couldn't do anything. One more time. For science. Oh, that's good shit. That's good shit. Yeah, for sure. I think like as a tank, you have one head like for instance, Templar, I think is a giga DPS tree, both for single target and AoE. Whereas Lightsmith is more like I said, you're like an augmentation of Ochre Paladin, is pretty much what it is, you know? You're like I call it like an Ogaden, which I think is going to be really cool because I think that a lot of prop paladin tanks are going to be using lightsmith and like really high end keys where like everyone needs like more stats, more damage, more support, more heals. Let's see. Yeah, so anything will cancel it. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't really like channeled abilities for a tank, even though you can dodge, parry, whatever. You know, you got to find like the exact right time to use it to line up with all your cooldowns. Can't be during any kind of movement thing, or unless you just cancel early and just take the L, I guess. There's Tettles. What's up? Oh, he's a night elf. Should have known. What the fuck? What's Tettles doing, bro? My man just disappears on you. Use it mostly with max stacks. The question is how long does it take for you to get max stacks? Because max stacks is yeah. So I guess the most opportune time to use this is once you get to 10, right? Wait till you get 10 stacks of Colossal Might, and then you pop Demolish. I think that would be the most optimal way to use it, yeah. Thoughts on CrossFit? I don't know. I've done it a few times. He's got 1 point to use. That's a bug. As you level, because the game thinks that you're leveling up naturally, but because we talked to the Torn in the beginning to give us all our hero talents, it thinks that we have a point, but we don't. Hold on. So we can use a file and we can use a flask at the same time. So that's our flask.
What now?
Where are our files? These are crafting files. Yeah, files are just for crafting, right? Like these are files, the crafting ones. So if I learn alchemy, I'm assuming I could level up my alchemy to a point where I can make those files. Right. Yeah. These are the new flasks. I'm using them already, like the Verse Flask, the Crit Flask, the Mastery Flask, and the Swiftness Flask for haste. What I can't find is the pre-pot. Or is it this one? It says gain the effects of all inactive tempered flasks, increasing their associated secondary stat by 2200 for 30 seconds. Would this be it? It could be this other one too, though. Hold on, where was it? Check this one out. Fixate on its target enemy within 40 yards to increase your damage dealt to them by 2 to 5% based on item quality. Lasts 20 seconds. It's pretty compelling. I mean, 2 to 5%, it's not bad. The question is, like, are you going to do more damage with 2200 of the secondary stat, or are you just doing overall 2 to 5% more damage to a target for 20 seconds? Right? I guess that's the question you have to ask. Like, which one's going to give you more overall DPS over that course of a 20 versus 30 seconds? But yeah, that is a lot of stats. For sure. This is the one that I've been using as a tank. It's pretty cool. It says consume to gain 1200 armor and 2% maximum health for 6 seconds. Whenever you are struck, gain an additional stack of these effects and increase the duration by 1 second up to 9 times. So which means that with that potion alone, if you do like a big trash pack pull, you can get your HP to be 18%. And your armor could be 20,000. Stats for AoE, 5% for boss. Yeah, there you go, man. Maybe that's why they made the potions that way. Oh yeah, let me do the options so you guys can see like health and shit. Display. Oh, let's type in health. Display health text. Health remaining, I guess. Why is there 2 of these? I don't know. Anyway, all right. Now that we have this ability, let's give it the old. Well, let me go to a training dummy so I can see how the stacks work before I put it into play. So I just shield slam. So that one shield slam gave me 2 stacks of Colossus Might, 4 stacks, 5 stacks, 6 stacks, 7 stacks. So right now we have damage dealt by demolish increased by 100%, revenge by 50%, and rend and deep wounds by 20% just by getting up to that many stacks. Now we do the thing. Okay. That looked all right. Probably good to hit Thunderous Roar right before you hit that, though. That's good, though, because like, you're going to get 10 stacks of Colossus Might before it's off CD for sure. There's no way, with the amount of shield slam procs you get, you're definitely not going to be below 10 stacks. The problem is, like, what other benefit am I getting while that's at 10 stacks, I guess is a real... Oh, wait, can I actually hit it? Oh, no, I can't. But it's telling me to hit it now because I have 10 stacks. All right. Guess we'll see how hard it hits on actual mobs. Reduce CD on demolish once at 10 stacks. Yeah. What was it? By how many? By like a second or 2? Two seconds. So it basically means that the more shield slams I'm hitting, it's just increasing the cooldown. See, that's another thing I want to see. Does it actually... Yeah, because usually some of those abilities are finicky. Pretty generous on the timer, though, I will say. We're at 10 stacks, let's utilize it. Alright, so now we'll get back to 10 stacks and see if we can get there before that one goes off CD. Alright, 23 seconds left. I'm at 10 stacks. Alright, let's see if it actually goes down by 2 seconds. Oh, yeah. Actually, it seems like more than that. No, 2 seconds, yeah. Well, that component's working, which is good. Here's my thing, though. So like, pretty much, it's increasing just the damage dealt by demolish by, it's going to be 100%, right? But while you're at 10 stacks, you're also dealing 20% revenge damage. And your rend and deep wounds are doing more damage. So the question is there a situation where you just want to keep the buff at 10 stacks the entire time and never actually hit demolish because it might not do more damage than just having revenge and all your bleeds doing that much more, you know? For uptime, right? It kind of feels like a backwards kind of hero talent. I mean, I don't know how the numbers are going to play out eventually, but it's like, you know, in my head, I'm thinking... I kind of just want to keep this at fucking 10 stacks and not even fuck around with the ability itself. How fast is a restack? Oh, every shield slam. 23 seconds. Look at that. It just keeps going. Which means you can keep it up between trash packs, too. Yeah, like, for me to want to hit demolish, like, I would say that has to be, like, 150% maybe. I don't know. We could do it, though. We could try a dungeon. We could do a dungeon without even hitting demolish and just using the rest of the tree. You can actually do that with the prop paladin tree, too, with Templar. Like, because in Templar, you are, like, 100% forced to spec into Eye of Tyr, because Eye of Tyr activates the hammer ability for Templar. But you can actually not spec into Eye of Tyr, which will get rid of the first talent, but you still get the benefits of all the other passives, which are useless. But, you know, that's just the situation where you have a hero talent, but you don't have to use it. But the effects of the entire tree on your other abilities might be more useful. I mean, it's a 2-second cast, and then you're just kind of wrapping everything up. Let me see if I can go for the rookery. Actually, no. Meadery is just the dungeon to do, honestly. Meadery is just like a lot of trash, so it's a lot of good data. We're going to call this one Prot Warrior. What's the name of this tree again? Colossus. Right. Colossus. Not casting Demolish. That's what we'll call it. Only reason to hit Demolish seems to be for capstone buff from the tree. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's basically already a single target hero talent, right? Like everything here is single target damage because it's all based off of shield slams and you know, revenge damage too. So there's a little bit AoE, but I mean, Mountain Thane is supposed to be like the big AoE one, right? Like you're probably barely hitting anything but Thunderclap the entire dungeon. Mr. GM has come online. Oh shit! Mr. GM ready to go, bro. I mean, actually, he's probably been going. Huh? I don't even think he's probably slept yet. Has he slept yet? I don't know. You still have the drops for notice of the wicked showing on your screen? Where? Oh shit, they're all the way down there. I forgot. Yeah. Yeah, usually I don't look down there on my OBS because I'm not usually, they're usually like up at the top. Got it though. We good.
I'm out of range.
Wow, there's a healer in the queue. That's crazy. What the hell? Healer in the queue. And at some point, you know, we'll do like profession shit. But today and tomorrow is definitely not that day. Like, you already know the economy buffs. They're trying to figure out what's going to make you the most gold already, you know? All right, where's my warband bank?
Yeah, what do you want?
Reagent bank, warband. 1K. Learning to share. Deposit all warband items. That's nothing. Dude, I'm already broke. I can't even afford the second tab, dog. Let's see. We are going to assign this to what's a good icon? Items. I'm just going to call it gear. Assigned to tab for equipment. Include reagents. Nothing. We got nothing, boys. Yeah, my Warcraft logs command is in the title, so you can look at the Mountain Thane damage. It was pretty good. I would say like between Mountain Thane and so far Templar for the AoE hero talent spec, so far Templar shits on it pretty hard. But again, you know, warriors are always a little behind, it seems, in most stuff. And that link should work. I'm naming them by what I'm doing too. Yeah, so Cinderbrew, Meadery, Templar 1, Warrior, Mountain Thane 1. And now we're gonna do Colossus twice because we're just trying to see if like it's worth keeping the Colossus buff and not hitting Colossus or Demolish, and then do another one where we just actually hit Demolish off CD and see the compared. I guess we would be comparing like bleed damage and revenge damage versus Demolish damage. Isn't Templar going to shit on everything? Probably, yeah. They're going to nerf it for sure. They're 100% going to nerf it. It's too good. It's too good. I mean, when I'm able to summon 700 hammers to land on a mob's head over the course of like a 35-minute dungeon, that's obscene, bro. That's obscene. So as war within the bout. I would go watch a YouTube video. But it's a war happening underground. Plus also happening within Anduin's PTSD. And stuff. Oh, I mean, I definitely think that there's more of a desire to play. There's going to be to play a tank in this expansion than most others, honestly. Just because like there's a lot more shiny AOE stuff, and people like that. You know, people that tank or used to love the tank and now want to come back to tanking. You know, they love any kind of situation where you're in a dungeon and you feel like extremely overwhelming and powerful. Well, if some hero talents do less than 1% of your damage, then Templar is getting gutted. Well, that's not the case, though, at all. I mean, I think every tank's AoE hero talent is doing good damage. Templar is just doing a lot more. You know? Interesting. So, like, if you look at this, just like everything, encounters and trash. So let's just say trash, right? Is this overall trash? I want to say it's overall trash damage. Maybe. Or no. When you hit trash fights, all encounters, yeah, that should be everything, right? Yeah, okay. I did 301,000 damage on trash. So I'm not even counting single target bosses, right? This was yesterday. Yeah, you see Hammer of Light's doing 11% of my damage. Empyrean's doing 7%, so that's already almost 20%. And then the secondary Empyrean hammers that spawn is 6% more. So that's almost 30% of my damage is my hero talent ability, right? That's not even counting the healing that it can do, too. And then if you look at even like let's see, what's a good single target fight in Cinderbrew? I guess it would have to be IPA. Yeah, so single target, I did 202. But even then, my Empyrean hammers and my Hammer of Light did my most damage. My one hammer cast did 1.6 million damage. One cast of it. Just the main hammer that comes down that does not ricochet the AoE did 1.6 million. Just. And that's scaled to level 80 and 538 item level. Hey, honey. Morning, baby. So you can imagine what that's going to look like geared up, right? So not only is the hero talent for paladins that does AoE, does good AoE, it also does great single target too. Because all those hammers have nowhere to fall but one target. Because when you have multiple targets, the hammers spread and they ricochet and they crit and then they ricochet again. But single target, it's just brrr, fucking prop paladin hammers go burr all day, bro. You know? Same thing here on the B boss. I did 260k. This time, my Hammer of Light only hit for 593,000, but still did 5% of my damage, 21%, 24%. Now, if you look at warrior, right? With the same dungeon we just did. You look at all the trash. I did 245,000, right? And you can see that thunder blast, lightning strike, 11%, 13% of my damage was my hero talent. And single target's garbage. Like my single target's fucking garbage. Like I said, the entire dungeon, the priest did more damage than I did. But yeah, like lightning strike, when it does hit single target, it'll slam. But it should be backwards. It should be like lightning strike and thunder blast should be doing like way more damage on AoE, but nothing else is like really doing it single target. Tanks are stupid busted throughout DF. Oh yeah, and we're gonna be even more now. Dude, we need some more fucking dungeon Andes in the alpha. You know what? I think it's because I'm only queued for one dungeon. I guess I'll just queue for all of them. Fuck it. I seem to get better luck doing that. Just jacking the hammer. And I ain't jacking nobody. Does anyone in chat sell cards on eBay by any chance? Does anyone ever put out, does anyone live in a community where you could just like send out outgoing mail in your mailbox? Anyone ever send out stuff through there, but for eBay, like little envelopes and stuff, like with cards? Okay, cool. What do you think so far about the War Within hype? Numbers on Twitch-wise. I mean, I wouldn't say until we start raid testing and doing Mythic Plus that people are really going to care much. Here's the honest to God truth. Over the years on Twitch, especially recently, especially since the Racer Wolf Versus started, a lot of the viewership used to care more about just like, hey, it's questing, the story, and now it's all about numbers. So it's like, if there's no add-ons enabled, then the viewership is low because people can't see DPS on the screen and they want to know how much damage these hero talents are doing, right? You saw yesterday, bro, like they disabled add-ons and like a shit ton of like streamers just went offline. I was like, what the fuck just happened? I was like, they just left. Why? Because that's what Twitch has kind of become when it comes to like PvE content and WoW. It's like, it's not really about so much the fun that you're having as you're PvEing. It's like people need to know, is the spec that I'm playing going to be powerful enough for me to fucking damage, right? Damage, numbers, like we're doing right now. I do it for tanks because I want to know, obviously. That's why I'm using Warcraft logs this morning. But I think if we had add-ons enabled from the start and there was a nice little DPS meter for everyone to see, yeah, there'd be way more people watching, for sure. Moon Bear Giga. What's Moon Bear? I haven't tried Bear. After this little demolish test, I think I'm gonna go on my brewmaster. I think there's only one brewmaster. It's funny because like it looks like all the hero talents are there for every spec, but only some of them, according to Blizzard's Blue Post, are available to test. But they're all testable. I don't get it. But I mean, I don't know. I guess I'll try the Shadow Pan Brewmaster one and see how that is with the flurry strikes. I'm anxious to see how good that is. Well, even though alpha numbers are going to change, and that's okay, it's more of a situation where are we at right now? If the expansion were to come out tomorrow, who would be the most OP? Look at what happened during DF. During DF, I think most of the big content creators that handle a lot of the theory crafting stuff, they put out those like fucking there's like 6 tier lists between alpha and like launch, and I think most of them ended up being wrong anyway. Moonbear is the Elun's chosen hero tree. Okay, I love Moonbear shit. I don't think there's any talent pruning to do. To be fair, like for instance, like my Mountain Thane tree doesn't give me any more buttons, just gives me more passives. I'm more worried about passive bloat. You know? Why is this highlighted like this? That's weird. R? Doesn't even say. This is weird. This point's supposed to count for this point. This one. Internal. Huh? Okay. How do I do this? Might be an issue. Hold on. Might be an issue where you have a talent point available, but the UI doesn't say you have one. It says 0. And it's not this one, trust me. This one's a whole separate bug where it says you have 1 point available. This is for this. It's because it thinks that you're leveling natty, but because Blizzard made you do the shortcut at the beginning when you log in by talking to this guy to give you all your hero talent abilities. So by the time you hit level like 80, it's going to say you have 9-10 points available. Healer looking for dungeons. Wait. It's like there's only like 3 dungeon groups going on right now. So I have to tell you, breaking the game. Druid of the Claw is going to be good for raid. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, it may sound really cliche and easy for Blizzard to do it, but I'm in that ballpark of, you know what? Like, I'm okay with them saying, hey, this hero talent's for AoE, this hero talent's for single target, but at the same time, both can kind of be flexible. You know? Like, even like this Demolish or this Colossus hero talent tree is like that. You can either choose to just keep up the 10 stacks and do a shit ton of AoE Ren damage and more revenge damage, or you can incorporate the actual Demolish ability into your rotation, single target, and do all of it together. Can you show the massive attack? What's the massive attack? What's that? Druid shit? Well, I'm on a warrior right now. Oh, yeah, I can show you Demolish. It's basically like you're standing still and you can't use any other abilities until the channel's done, or else you cancel the channel. But, you know, as a tank, you can also dodge parry and everything. So, I mean, it's a tank talent. Let me see if I can show it on something simple. Show it from this angle so you could see it in action. It's very simple. It's just... You know what it looks like? It just looks like Rampage, right? The animation's a little lackluster. It's one-handed Rampage. Yeah. Pretty much it. Correct. I mean, to be fair, F's in chat for Dalaran. To be fair, though, like, I don't know. I'm not sure if it really matters too much, I guess, in the grand scheme of things. What sucks about a lot of these hero talent abilities is that you can't actually see them because of everyone else's AoE. That's how it is for like prop pally. Like it's very hard to see the raining hammers. Like if you watch my video where I go over the hero towns for Paladin that I put up on YouTube 2 days ago, there I go on the train dummy, you can see all the hammers going down for sure. Like it's easy to see them. That's a rare. Damn, that's not bad. 284,000 damage on just on single target. It's pretty good. At level 71 with only 1 million health. Honestly, how come my health isn't always showing? Isn't there an option for that? When this said polymorph, when I was in the, it's Brand Bronzebeard who was polymorphed and you saved him. When I was in the first day of the alpha, I said to myself, oh my God, where's Khadgar? And the first thing I did was I saw a polymorphed victim and I'm like, oh, that's going to be Khadgar. And it ended up being Bran. I was like, oh shit. Need heals? Yes. Yeah, I still, you know what? That's what I wanted to figure out too. Is can we actually switch the dungeon to heroic at a low level and enter? Because I remember them saying during the alpha testing, the first couple days where we were doing it privately, that we should be able to go in and do heroic mode. I'm not sure that's going to be the case. Yes, we do have an alpha command, and no, it's not for alpha keys. It's just to reiterate that alpha is invite only and a link to sign up for the beta so that you guys get in case you did not pre-order the Epic Edition of the game. Trashes XO. Spot for DPS? Damn right I do. Beautiful. There we go. Easy mode, dude. Is heroic max level only? It's the alpha, though. You know? All right, so the goal here is we're not even going to hit our demolish button. We're going to actually take demolish off our bars. We're just going to benefit from the effect of demolish and see how that does versus using demolish. So we're in a rookery, a little bit of a dungeon. Oh, shit. Dungeon that does not have as much trash, but actually there's a good amount of trash at the end, which means we have to do the rookery again. Oh, shit. 1 second. Yeah, let me know if everything's working here, by the way. Oh, I think our healer went offline. Oh, shit. This ought to be good. What sucks here is we might lose our stacks. I got 15 seconds. I gotta cross the room to get my stacks back. Did I get it? Did I get it? Did I get it? I got it. I have to literally fucking... Yeah, Blizzard disabled add-ons. Unfortunate. Honestly, the AoE Stormbolt is also pretty fucking cool for Warrior. Yeah, a lot of like I said, lot of sweaty dudes got a lot of sweaties yesterday got pretty upset about that. I mean, I'm not too upset. Oh, we got the boss in here too. Okay. I'm using Colossus right now. Ooh, this is gonna suck. I need to hit Shield Slam. Come back, come back. Yay. Yay. Now I gotta get down here quick. Do I have heroic leap up? I will. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, this is gonna be bad. We're good. Get down here quick. Get down here quick. Oh, I kept the 10 stacks though. Kept the 10 stacks. Obviously, the Mythic Plus is going to be way harder to optimize this. Actually, no, the Mythic Plus, it would be easier to optimize this because you're always pulling, right? So, I mean, unless you're taking, like, big fucking breaks. It'd be way easier with Weak Horus, too. Say one thing, man. Years and years later, you still can't beat the mobility of a fucking warrior, dude. It's so sexy. It's always sexy. Their damage may not look pretty at the end of the day, but man, do they always feel sexy when you're fucking going ham. So far for the entire dungeon, I've been able to keep up the entire 10 stacks of Colossus Might. Other than just increase the experience per level, to be honest. Seems a bit fast. I think it's about 4 dungeons per level from 70 to 72, and then it'll get a little bit harder from there. Oh, shit. Nope. I was in the wrong part of the dungeon. And none of the gear in here matters. Apparently, they said that they fixed the leveling gear, which is good because when I was leveling a couple days ago, it was fucking horrific. Like, none of the gear was actually an upgrade. Like, every quest item that we got during questing was like 400 item level, and they gave us 437. So it was like a yikes. It's like a yikes for me, dog. Warrior tank feels pretty good. I think the biggest criticism we're gonna get from hero talents is the visual, like, how do I say, the visual of it is going to be what I think people are going to complain about the most. And by that I mean, like, some hero talents, it just seems like you're just playing the game and you don't really see, once again, how heroic it is, you know? But there's not enough flash on the screen, really, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, exactly what Mulv just said. Like, there's not enough visual clarity to say, oh, I just did something fucking insane with my heroic ability. Obviously, with a Colossus Warrior, you see it when you do the little rampage for the little rampage ability. But yeah, like, some of them are just hard to see. Some of them you just can't see. Like, have you guys seen the Fire Mage shit? Have you seen Preheat playing the Fire Mage with, what's it called? Sun Fury or some shit? Bro, you can see that shit. That shit takes up, like, my whole screen when I see him fucking doing it. Whatever it is that he's doing, it takes up the whole screen. It looks amazing. And in between all that, all his AoE, you can, like, kind of barely see my little hammers dropping down. Even though I'm doing a shit ton of damage. Watch out with that knockback here. Oh shit. He went in hard. Yeah, so I mean, I think so far the caster stuff looks pretty fucking sweet. Oh, you can't even interrupt that. Yeah, where are the Ys? DPS those ads down. They wait. Yeah. But as you can see, Rookery is way faster than Meadery. Everyone just kind of like jumps in the water. You just got to talk to the Stormrook. This might DC me, though. All right, let's see. Oh, shit. Wait. Did that not catch? That's weird. Did combat logging not work for that entire fight? Oh, no, it worked. I think. Wait a minute. It worked, but it didn't separate it from... It didn't separate it from the other one, which is weird because I stopped and restarted. I thought that's how you separate them. Maybe not. Well, it's definitely going to alter the trash fight stuff, I think. Or does it not? Yeah. Because it has the hobgoblins in this one. Very, very interesting. Yo, is there a way to look at my Warcraft logs and like split those two dungeons that I just did? Yeah, this one's actually counting the Mountain Thane one that I did and the one before that too. Any sweaty WCLers in here? Do I need someone like recruiting in this fucking channel right now? Because now I can't tell, you know, how to do it. When you upload, you have the option to split. It says here split a log. And I guess the most recent one just happened right now-ish. Yeah, this one. Oh, I just hit split log. I'm not sure if it did it or not. Did it do it? I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not a big WCL guy besides looking at random shit. Yeah, I don't think it split anything. All right, Tyler, doing good? Yeah, I guess for me, I'm looking to just get this right here done. I just want to know what kind of AoE I did with this. Click on encounters and trash fights at the top. Okay. And then zoom in on the map. Okay. Oh, how do you do that? What, zoom in on this map? Yeah, I'm assuming this is where the first dungeon stopped, and this is where the other one began. How's it going to Alpha good? Yeah, man. Just trying to test out some warrior shit. Yeah, I can't do this AoE test if I can't separate these two trash encounters, honestly. So it fucking sucks. Left click on a graph and drag. Oh, you're saying just like grab this little piece right here? Oh, I gotcha. Gotcha. That seems like fucking low ass damage. Okay, well, I wasn't using the thunderclap one. So, I mean, comparatively, I was doing 245,000 damage in a previous dungeon on trash average. This one's 167. The other one had more trash, though, so it's hard to gauge. But yeah, Revenge did 25% of my damage. 41,000 DPS. All right, that's good. I can compare this for sure. Thank you, Bo. Appreciate it. All right, so now we're going to use the actual ability. Now we're going to use it. Oh. Revenge is high, but no AoE. Right, because I'm not using Demolish. But now we're going to actually use it. Which means basically what we're going to do is we're going to use it off CD. I already did Mountain. Like I said, that's why I put a Warcraft logs up. Or if you're watching on YouTube, you could just rewind. That's what's so goated about YouTube streaming compared to like streaming on Twitch. Like I could say, oh, if you want to see me do Mountain Thane, just rewind and go back like an hour, right? Like on Twitch, you can't do that. Twitch is like, go watch the VOD on a different page. How does Twitch not have playback? I don't know, man. So I'm saying, all you YouTubers out there watching, you guys are spoiled as fuck. Damn, 121 people watching on YouTube. Alpha hype is real, dude. Brian says, might have to go farm some dungeons in Shadowlands for that disc mount. Dude, I'll tell you right now, I am very hesitant to fucking go back to Shadowlands for anything. And I have so many. I would literally have probably 800 mounts if I actually did all the Shadowlands content. But I missed so much of Shadowlands because it was so bad that I just don't have barely any of the mounts. Need 2 DPS? Sure. Adi and Wasabi. Wasabi. Well, technically, we don't want to hit Demolish on CD. We want to get the 10 stacks and then hit Demolish off CD, right? I think that's the play. That's how you're going to get the most damage out of it. Oh, Prop Alley's lit. Yeah, right. Yeah, don't worry about Prop Paladin, bro. We're okay with Prop Alley. Yo, Bo, you want to come DPS or are you good? Before I start asking people if anyone wants a DPS. Not Mez with the party. Aight. There you go. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the raid, man. Yo, Mez just here waiting for the battleground to come out, bro, on Alpha. He's just waiting for that battleground, dude. He's like, just give me that new BG. Bro, I'm actually excited for the rated battleground queuing because I can now I can finally get my my black bear appearance. You know how like you had to complete I think you had to win, right? 10 rated battlegrounds to get your black bear for Legion artifact weapon appearance. I don't have it, but now I'm gonna do it because now I could just queue for it and hopefully I get lucky with some bangers and we win. You know. Yeah, I gotta do that on 9 characters. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna be the dungeon whore of the alpha today. I'm the only guy in test discussion. There's a test discussion channel just asking for people to play fucking, to do dungeons and shit. But let me tell you, man, those Marvel Platinum cards sold really well. I'm so surprised. If it wasn't for that X-Men hype going on right now with the cartoon, they wouldn't be selling like this. I sold like a fucking, what was it? Like a Wolverine out of $7.99 for like $50. I was like, what the fuck? People going crazy over fucking Marvel shit right now, dude. Sell, sell, sell. We gotta do that on 9 characters for real, real. Oh, God. Did you get the card you put a bid for yesterday? No. Oh, yeah, yes, I did. I did. Did you sell the Colossus yet? Nope. I'm not budging on it either. I'm not the kind of guy that, like, you know, I don't mind relisting the card every week. I don't have to pay for the relisting, so. I would say I'm going to treat it like the Lich King card. Like my Lich King card is getting express graded right now. It's in the final stages, so I can't wait to see what that comes out as. But yeah, if I don't sell that Colossus by, I would say probably next Friday, I'm probably just going to take it down and get it graded because it's a perfect card. It's going to grade a 10, 100%. Oh, people DC. Yeah, so every time I hit like go on my logs with a brand new name to it, it just keeps adding the previous shit to that log. It's like kind of weird, but whatever. I guess I'll just keep doing what I was doing with the highlighting shit. There's a possibility that that priest comes back from DC and all their buttons are gone. All right, let me get my file going. Some food. A car like that, I want to sell unless it was graded. I mean, I got an offer of like $300 for it, but I was like, nah, dude. I said minimum I take on that card is 5. That's about it. Yeah, if my Lich King transmog comes back at 10, bro, that shit's just gonna sit there on my eBay with a fucking $15,000 fucking buyout for years. It's a good flex piece though to like attract people to the eBay to look at other cards, which is nice. Sometimes every eBay needs like a flex card from a popular brand, you know? There's a guy that has like a fucking 9 graded mantle or 8 graded mantle put up for like an obscene fucking price, like $6 million or something like that. And no one's going to buy it because it's like an 8 or a 9 or something. Those mobs melted. Yep. Yep, that they did. That they did. Bro, did my demolishers do 1,000,000 damage on 2 hits, bro? Fuck that up. Oh, shit. Oh, dear God. Alpha's full of life DPSers and sweaties, baby. And friends and family. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Oh, God. Oh, shit. Okay. I guess that didn't work. Guess that didn't work too well. You know? Yeah, Tao dead. F's in chat. Any concerns with the alpha? No, not really. I mean, I don't know. Unless there's some classes have concerns with their hero talents. I mean, the alpha. I mean, there's constant DCing happening. Obviously, that's alpha shit. There's like abilities disappearing from bars. That's just alpha shit. It's just regular random alpha shit like that. Honestly. Excuse me. Yeah, bro. I know where the trash is. I think they took away the ability for like a lot of shit to like not give you rage, right? For warriors. Wonder if that was like some intentional shit or like why that was done. Anyone know? Ooh, that mage's got some fucking aggro on him. Why do I have a feeling this is going to be one of those expansions where tanks are going to have fucking threat issues, bro? You know? I have a feeling this is one of those expansions where we're going to have threat issues, dog. Yeah. No crits on that one, though. Once again, also a lot of roadblocks. But like this dungeon specifically has like 3 little roadblocks in it, which I really can't fucking stand. And what I mean by roadblocks is like so far both dungeons that are available have like these things where every mob in a room has to die for a door to open to the next room. And it's like, not a fan of that. I kind of want, because there's so much skippable shit, you know, and you just want to skip it. You just want to skip the shit out of it, bro. Dude, 2 million crit on that fucking demolish, bro. God damn. Have mercy. Have mercy. Oh yeah, you want to keep them in that fucking circle. That's the gripping boy helping us out, dude. Luctosis, come online. We need to kill these ads, dog. I think we need to kill these ads, dog, or we in trouble. Woof. Someone will kill these ads. Somebody will do it. They fixed the tank in the water thing you found? No, I think they're going to leave that there for tech. All right, let's see what we got. I think it's still processing. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, it's still doing the same thing. So now we got to kind of just like grab from here and go like this, I guess. And that's what we got. Right? Yeah, there we go. So in that dungeon overall, the mage destroyed everybody. Yeah, the mage did quite a number. Yeah, it's that flame strike, man. So how does that work? Like, flame strike 21, pyro, arcane phoenix 13.5%. Is that his shit? Arcane phoenix, that's his thingy. Let me give a better view of it. Yeah, it's not bad. It's pretty good. Let me see. Demon Hunter, Glaive Tempest, Eye Beam, Art of the Glaive. I'm not sure what the Demon Hunter stuff is. Let's see. Yeah, dude. Yeah, Demolish wrecked pretty hard. 21% of my damage was Demolish compared to... So, I mean, I guess it depends on the amount of casts of Revenge I got off last time. So, let me see. This is gonna be a hard one to kind of gauge overall. But I mean that's a lot of damage for your single target. I mean, it was AOE too, obviously. Yes, some of these hits hit for like a big fucking ton. So we can see just like the individual just like boss encounter. What was a good boss encounter? I think I crit pretty big on Kyros. Yeah, I did almost the same amount of damage as the Evoker. Dude, this was single target? Jesus. Yeah, mages are nerfed easily. Yeah, single target demolished did 29% of my damage. Dude, I definitely crit for a big fucking amount there. There was a giga crit somewhere in here. I know because I hit for like 2-point-something million. Yeah, 2 casts, 1.95 million. So I guess at the end of the day, it is probably worth using. It's probably worth using Demolish, like overall. Yeah. So someone keep in mind real quick how many casts of Revenge I got off. 137 or 15%. 137 or 15%. Oh, wow. So I did do a lot more Revenge damage with about maybe like 15 more casts by keeping up the buff and not ever hitting Demolish. But then Demolish was doing 21%, so 21-15. Yeah, so TLDR, hit Demolish at 10 stacks at good opportune times, and it'll outweigh the extra damage from not hitting it and just revenging and doing the whole fucking keeping up the deep wounds and rend. Well, check this out though, right? So I did not hit Demolish, but I did 25% with Revenge, 11% with rend, and 9 with deep wounds. Now without the buff up the entire time, so that's 20% of my damage is just what bleeds, right? And then here, without all that, 7% and 8%, which is 15, but Demolish still did 21%. So yeah, I mean, when it's that much damage, use it. Use it. Yeah, so with Warcraft logs, once again, if anyone's good on Warcraft logs, like is there I don't know, is there a way to stop the log from continuously just adding to one big log? I keep hitting stop. after I hit go, I hit stop to stop logging, and then I turn off combat login in the game. But then it keeps adding it to just one big fucking file. Can you share those logs? Or are they private? No, they're there. Just type in WCL in chat. Right there. You just have to, like, separate it. Click the button that says include file in this log. Include the entire file in the report? Wait, what button is that? Yeah, I have include. Oh, include the entire file. Oh, so I unchecked that. Okay. Got it. That's weird because yesterday it was checked and it separated them, so okay. Cool beans. All right, warrior good, warrior done. Well, at least warrior done for me. Like, for me, I'm just trying to get an idea of, you know, where we're at. So, obviously, where we're at right now is that, I mean, fuck, man, you asked me. I think Demolish might be better than Mountain Thane, right? I think so. I mean, I think so. Because it seems like you can use Demolish for, you know, both AoE and single target. Yeah, I would say Thunder Mountain Thane needs a little bit more love. I don't know from where though. Because both can do good AoE. One, like, if you look at Mountain Thane does consistent AoE because you're always thunderclapping and then you have a chance that the lightning bolt strikes down, right, for more AoE. But Demolish seems like if you time it right on between every trash pack, you could do some massive fucking damage up front, like big boom, boom, 2 million, 2 million, 2 million to like an entire trash. No, the Warband is account wide. This is just to show your 4 favorite characters. But yeah, Colossus seems like, you know, rather Demolish / Colossus seems like it's going to do more overall damage and it does big burst damage. Whereas Mountain Thane is just consistent AoE damage. That includes cross server. Yeah. Didn't Blizzard say Warbands is completely account wide? Cross server, right? Cross faction too, right? Or is that faction limited? Well, here's the thing. I would say Mountain Thane is boring as shit. Colossus is way more fun, and it does way more damage. So, like, if the expansion started tomorrow, and I had to, like, get a build going for both raiding and Mythic Plus, I just pick Colossus. And don't forget, you also have to adjust your actual talents of your class and your spec tree to also help out the damage of your hero talents. So because, you know, let's say Revenge, Bleeds, and Shield Slams are like obviously the core of a warrior tank, then that's going to favor the Demolish Colossus hero spec more than it's going to favor the Mountain Thane. Oh no, you can still mail shit to your characters if you want. I think the Warbank just makes it more convenient. You know, let's put it this way. Like, let's say you're mining on one character, right? But your other character's a blacksmith. Sure, you can mine thousands of ore and mail it to your character, or you could just deposit all of it into your Warbank, and then when you log into your blacksmith, it's all there for him to pick up anyway and kind of fuck around with. Yeah, 100% Colossus is a higher skill ceiling. Yeah. If we're going to have the conversation of, like, you know, casual players versus, like, giga fucking, you know, sweaty, you know, soaked ocean motherfuckers, then yeah, Colossus probably has the higher skill cap and they'll be probably doing that. Mountain Thane is like, I'm a new warrior, just press Thunderclap off CD and close your eyes. That's basically Mountain Thane, right? So it's very easy to maneuver Mountain Thane if you're just looking to casually play a warrior and be overpowered. Do you have a link for how big and how much the banks cost for warbands? 3.1 million overall. Go to Wowhead for that kind of information. I won't be looking. I can't even look at that myself because I don't have 3.1 million gold because you can't copy characters. All right, let's go. Let's look at the monk. Warrior, done on warrior, done on paladin. Technically not done on paladin. I still haven't done the what is it? Lightforge, Lightsmith, Light Tempest, Lightsmith. You just described all warriors though. Not really. All right. Did I already do my thing? Oh, no. We don't hit that. All right. Good old Brewmaster. The real question for Brewmaster is not whether or not we have to figure out hero talents is, do we have enough keybinds to be able to play Brewmaster? I'm trying to wonder right now, are we going to be dual wielding or as a Brewmaster? What are we doing? Are we dual wielding, dude? That's always the biggest question out of every new expansion is like, so what do we do? Let's see. Does the tree look any different here? Okay, yeah, there's a few things that look a little weird. Fatal touch is down here all of a sudden. Okay. Let's see. Brewmaster tree looks the same, I think. Yeah, Brewmaster tree looks pretty much the same. Yeah, so the spec trees seem to have stayed the same. This looks way, way different. But, so I'm not even sure. It says Master of Harmony not yet implemented. So I'm not going to fuck with that because I'm not going to mess with anything that's not yet implemented. So we're going to go with Shadowpan. So Shadowpan Brewmaster is dealing damage equal to 10% of your maximum health. Generates a flurry charge. For each 400 energy you spend, unleash all flurry charges, dealing 14,000 physical damage per charge. Doesn't really sound that exciting, to be fair. Flurry strikes have a 15% additional chance to critically strike. Okay, that's not bad. And what's the other one? Enemies who die within 5 seconds of being damaged by a flurry strike explode, dealing 14,000 damage to uncontrolled enemies within 8 yards. Huh. But see, so flurry strikes you only generate stacks of it. So you have to reach 400 energy to unleash the charges for flurry strike to actually happen, right? According to this. So this is saying that if someone dies after the charge happens and they explode, I don't know, it feels like high impact is like very RNG depending on what's going on in the trash pack. More like a high skill ceiling passive, really. Dual wielding brew was never better than a two-handed brew. Hold on now. That's I don't think that's true. That has never been better. Pretty sure in BFA, dual wielding was pretty good because of the some of the weapons that had like the passive damage abilities on them. What was it? There was 2 of them. I think in Dragonflight, because because every raid almost had a two-hander with a proc on it. Yeah, a two-hander was busted, right? You had the one boss fight from yeah, BFA for sure. But yeah. Who was it? Now I gotta look. I'm stupid. Yeah, Rashok weapon, obviously. You had to go two-hander. Same thing with this Embidrasil with the two-hander with the proc. I don't know. What were in Vault of the Incarnates, weren't we using dual wielding for this tier? I didn't play Brewmaster. I played Warrior, but I swear to God we were. Unless we had a two-hander with a proc. There was the pole arm. There was a staff. Then we had the fists. Yeah, if it doesn't have a proc, then I would say two-hander. But yeah. That's the underrot weapon. Yeah, in BFA. That was the one that really put but yes, it's not never. They actually did use it. All right, anyway, back to what I was saying. I guess I'll go with the flurry strikes to have additional chance to crit. Striking the same target 5 times within 2 seconds grants 1% haste. Multiple instances of this effect may overlap, stacking up to 10 times. Your attacks penetrate 10% armor. Your Vivify always heals you for an additional 30% of its value. Chi Burst, Chi Wave, and Expel Harm now heal you for 20% of the damage dealt. Yep, that's good. Why not? Damage dealt by Fists of Fury and Keg Smash counts as double towards Flurry charge generation. Fist of Fury damage increased by 10%. Keg Smash damage increased by 30%. So is that 30% plus the double talent too? And shit. When your health drops below 50%, summon Whirling Steel, increasing your parry chance and avoidance by 15% for 6 seconds. This effect can only occur once every 30 seconds. When you dodge or parry an attack, reduce all damage taken by 10% for the next 6 seconds. Oh, I mean, that's got to be the one, right? Like, I don't know. I guess it depends on like how many times you're actually falling below 50% health compared to how many times you dodge and parry on a Brewmaster, which is pretty often. These sounds are basically glorified stat increases, 100%. Yeah, usually, so far, every hero talent tree I've seen is just enhancing what you can already do, plus like an extra ability or two. But the thing is, that extra ability or two that you're proccing or on using is actually super powerful. That's why it feels heroic. And no, for the people asking in YouTube, there is no damage meter. Sorry. Unfortunate. We had damage meters, and then Blizzard disabled add-ons because they saw how sweaty everyone was getting about. Yeah, because Blizzard wants us to focus on testing and not numbers this early on. But you know how Mythic Raiders are and Mythic Plus players, right? Like, fucking Dorky's there playing on his bear with like the damage meters like taking up half his screen. I was like, yep. Flurry Strikes increases your agility by 1% for 6 seconds, stacking up to 20 times. Efficient Training. Energy spenders deal an additional 15% damage. Every 50 energy spent reduces the cooldown of Storm, Earth, and Fire, Serenity, and Weapons of Order by 1 second. Okay, so Spec into Weapons of Order. Got it. Blackout Kick deals an additional 20% critical damage and increases the damage of your next set of Flurry Strikes by 10%. And then the capstone is this big-ass fucking thing, Wisdom of the Wall. Every 10 Flurry Strikes become infused with the Wisdom of the Wall for 20 seconds. So you got your critical strike damage increased by 30%, mastery effects by 25%, dodge and critical strike chance increased by 25% of your versatility bonus, and then Flurry Strikes deal 14,000 shadow damage to all uncontrolled enemies within 6 yards. That's a lot. So I'm trying to figure out, So a Flurry Strike just happens when you deal damage equal to 10% of your maximum health, right? You generate a Flurry Charge. So when this down here says every 10 Flurry Strikes, does that mean every time I deal 10% of my damage 10 times, it'll do that, right? Are you Brew or Windwalker? Brew right now. I usually do tanks first, DPS, and then I don't touch healers. You watch like Jack and all the healers for that kind of shit. I don't touch the healers. All right. I guess let's see what they've changed over here. So you got Tiger's Lust up here. Okay. Elusive Mists. Fast Feet. That's pretty cool to have the 70% RSK this early. Up here. I feel like wasn't like the Rising Sun kick shit like way down here or something? I think it was in the middle-ish. Targets you roll through are snared by 40% for 5 seconds and disable. We totally don't have to do that unless we don't want to. This is crashing momentum, range of disabled. Reduce all damage taken by 3%. I like that. Paralysis now removes all enrage effects from its target. Oh? Was that always a thing? maybe the weak auras just do everything for you, so it's kind of like my weak aura will just say paralysis, and I'll just paralysis. No, it's new. Okay, cool. I was like, that's actually kind of awesome. I was like, all right. Roll and chi torpedo, travel a small distance further. Increase all healing taken. We'll take that too. Every 10 seconds, your next vivify becomes instant. While you're out of combat, your movement speed is increased by 15%. Spear hand strike jabs the target in the throat, interrupting spell casting and preventing any spell from being cast through the magic for 3 seconds. Was it always called spear hand strike? I thought it was just called spear or something. Whatever. Ancient arts reduces the damage, reduces the cooldown of paralysis by 8 seconds and the cooldown of leg sweep by 5 seconds. I never knew that was the full fucking name of it. You know, how do you get alpha access? You're either friends and family or you're a content creator at the moment. But like I said, I'm pretty sure there's other people that got invited, but I think it was a small pool. Yeah, you have your biggest chance during beta, obviously, with either the pre-order. Max has a video on the monk tree as an FYI. I like to do it on my own. I actually got it. There you go. I'm trying to figure out which one of these is best for me right now. I'm gonna go with Jade Walk on that. I guess you can go with all multiple ones. Vivify and go with Ancient Arts for the leg sweep. The duration of snare effects on you is reduced by 20%. This feels like PvP. Either Chi Wave or Chi Burst. I'm a Chi Wave kind of guy, honestly. Every 15 seconds, your next Rising Sun Kick or Vivify releases a wave of Chi energy that flows through friends and foes, dealing 24 nature damage and bounces. Oh shit, wait, so it's not an actual button you hit now. Oh, that's fucking epic. Bro, I hated that. Yes! That is one extra button I don't have to fucking worry about as a brewmaster. Love it. 10 out of 10. Great undercarriage. No flop. All the way. New Haven style Chi Wave. Let's fucking go. All the fucking way, dude. That's huge. It's actually fucking huge. You know? That's big. That's the biggest change I've seen for a tank so far, by the way. For anyone that's a monk. You know? Yeah, El Presidente Tally. Damn right. Transcendence. Split your body and spirit, leaving your spirit behind. Oh, where's the talent where Transcendence goes to another player? Where's that one? That one's disgusting. Is that going to be on this tree over here? On the brew? Dude, I think that's going to be so broken. I wouldn't say... I'm not going to say something really outlandish, but I will say that I think if with that kind of talent and if brewmasters do okay defensively this expansion, I think they're going to be used in every mythic encounter. That's just like not, you know, that's, you know what I'm saying? Like being able to put Transcendence on your off tank or main tank and then instantly teleport to them makes moving bosses around the room so much easier. You know, you make screen a bit bigger. I can't read it. Oh, sure. But yeah, that's a pretty awesome change. All right, let's see. Energy transfer, essentially interrupting an enemy, reduces the cooldown of paralysis and roll by 5 seconds. Or celerity, reduces the cooldown of roll by 5 seconds, increases the maximum number by 1. Or chi torpedo. I'm like a celerity kind of guy, you know. The duration of snare effects on you is 20%. Here we go. Your attacks have a chance to resonate, dealing nature damage to enemies within 8 yards. Oh shit, Resonant Fist is all the way up here now, huh? That shit was like down here before. I like how they're giving you like the power very early. It's pretty cool. Ring of Peace or Song of Chiji, 30 seconds. Conjure a cloud of hypnotic mists that travel slowly forward. Enemies touched by the mist fall asleep, disoriented for 20 seconds. Okay. I feel like Ring of Peace has more agency in the dungeon, though, to be fair. Oh, it's all it's also a 1-pointer now. Okay. Yeah, I think Ring of Peace is always goated, like especially with the whole like paralysis plus whatever. Transcendence transfers snares targets within 10 yards. Wait. So when you Transcendence transfer, you snare targets within 10 yards by 70% for 4 seconds when cast. That's pretty cool. Increase the range of leg sweep by 4 yards. Sure. Improve Touch of Death. Touch of Death can now be used on targets with less than 15% health remaining, dealing 35% of your maximum health as damage. Oh my god. How much is that when you have like 10 million health as a tank? That's a lot, huh? That's a lot as a tank. Expel Harm's healing is increased by 5% and critical strike chance increased by 15%. Done. Yu'lon's Grace, find resilience in the flow of chi in battle, gaining a magic absorb shield for 2%. Oh, okay, that's the capstone between Diffuse and Yu'lon. People always say Yu'lon is like epic for like is good for Mythic Plus dungeons, and Diffuse magic is good for for raids. I kind of like Diffuse magic for everything, but we can go Yu'lon for early dungeon shit. Reduces the cooldown of Ring of Peace by 5 seconds, and Song of Chi cast time is reduced by 0.5 seconds. Turns your skin to stone for 15 seconds. 6-minute cooldown. Isn't Fortifying Brew supposed to have like more to it than that? I don't know. Dance of the Wind. Your dodge chances increase by 10% and reduces all damage you take or dampen harm. Actually, Dance of the Wind would go really well with where is it? Yeah, when you dodge your parry and attack, you reduce all damage taken by 10% for the next 6 seconds. I mean, 10% is 10% plus your mastery and all that shit, right? So that works out pretty well. I somewhat wish Diffuse Magic and Dampen was a passive instead, potentially stacking up during combat time. Yeah. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like the concept, the thought process is Dampen, Diffuse raids, Yu'lon's Grace, Dance of the Wind, Mythic Plus dungeons. But I could easily argue I'd rather use Dampen Harm and Diffuse in dungeons and use them in everything. Thought they removed Dampen. No, it's right there. Unless the tree's not completed yet. Oh, we still need 2 more talents. Yeah, Fortifying Brew, and I don't care about snares, to be honest. Too much snare shit. I don't care about snaring. Maybe in the high keys. I don't know. And energy transfer. I could walk faster out of combat. It's good for in between trash pulls. You know, we'll go Peace and Prosperity just so I get faster Ring of Pieces. Save them all. When your healing spells heal an ally whose health is below 35% maximum health, you gain an additional 10% healing for the next 4 seconds. Roll removes a snare effect once every 30 seconds. Expel Harm's healing is increased by up to 100% based on your missing health over the critical part of it. Summon the Black Ox statue. Oh. I don't know why, as a brewmaster, I feel like summon Black Ox statue should just be there. I don't think it should be a part of any tree at all. It's so niche and so situational, right? Like, yeah, sure, you can use it in dungeons to like AoE taunt. That's fine. But I mean, do you really have threat issues when you have shit like Keg Smash and Exploding Keg Smash? You know? Like, think about in the last 3 expansions, how many times have you had to use summon Black Ox statue, right? And Sark, the boss before Sire Denathrius for sure. I had to use it on my brewmaster. I didn't play brew for the last 2 raid tiers, so I'm not sure. Oh, for sure. Neltharion adds. You know? Yeah, I mean, this statue would be cool if it were to like pulse AoE damage too, like little bits of damage. I don't know. Increase your maximum health by an additional 10%, and damage taken is reduced by an additional 10% while Fortifying Brew is active, or Fortifying Brew cooldown reduced by 120 seconds. Yeah, we'll go with that for sure. What? Like, while your Celestial is active, you cannot be slowed below 90% movement speed. Let's keep going. Magical damage done increased by 2%. Healing done increased by 2%. What's the capstone here? Lighter than air. Roll causes you to become lighter than air, allowing you to double jump to dash forward a short distance within 5 seconds. Oh yeah, that's the shit that I saw Max doing in our dungeon during the alpha, the private alpha. He was just like roll, fucking roll, dash. He's fucking like flying all over the place, bro. I'm like, dude. I'm like, fucking monks are the new flag carriers in Warsong Gulch, dude. You know? I'm not even sure how to make it happen. I mean, we can pick this for sure if we want to, just to see it. Let me see. Give me a sec. Well, I have to do all the talents and apply it. Then we can check it out, then adjust it. Transcendence, transfer immediately heals you for 15% of your max health. It's pretty fucking good. You and your allies within 10 yards have 2% increased movement speed. Oh, I guess you can only do that if you take Summon Statue. Let's see. When bounce back, when a hit deals more than 12% of your maximum health, reduce all damage you take by 20% for 4 seconds. It can happen once every 30 seconds. That's really good for tanking. Increase your physical damage done by 2% and avoidance by 2. And then I guess now we can look at the capstone, right? And see what we got down here. Flow of the Chi passive. You gain a bonus effect based on your current health. Above 90% health, movement speed increased by 5%. This stacks with similar effects. Between 90% and 35% health, damage taken reduced by 5%. And below 35% health, healing received increased by 10%. Interesting. Escape from reality. After you use Transcendence Transfer, you can use Transcendence Transfer again within 10 seconds, ignoring its cooldown. Or Transcendence now tethers your spirit onto an ally for an hour. Use Transcendence to teleport to your ally's location. That's the one. That's the one, dude. That's what you don't need that in Mythic Plus, but that's going to be what Brewmasters will use in Raid for like quicker tank swaps, quicker boss moving, all kinds of crazy shit, dude. Yeah, so instead of putting down your little Transcendent Chi, dude, I can like just put my Transcendence on you. What's the range on that shit, by the way? What's the range on Transcendence? Whatever it is, it's far. But yeah, yeah, this is like, this right here is you know, like Mythic Plus. This is like Mythic rating. Such a death increases your damage by 5% for 30 seconds after being cast, and its cooldown is instantly reduced by 90 seconds. Sure. And then rushing reflexes. Your heightened reflexes allow you to react swiftly to the presence of enemies, causing you to quickly lunge to the nearest enemy in front of you within 10 yards after you roll. What? Why is the capstone movement clash? And then you got clash. Wow. So I guess at this point, I mean, I guess I'd be, if I have to put 2 more points into something, where would you put it? I don't know. There's just so much slow shit. I mean, Flow of Chi for sure. Flow of Chi for tanking is a must. That's like 100% a must. And then I guess you'd pick one of the, because I'm not going to pick lighter than air. I mean, unless we have to move like a lot. I guess I would do one of the Transcendence ones. That's what I would do here. Depends on everything. I mean, if you're being really sweaty, like any other Mythic Plus player, you're obviously, you have a build for every dungeon, right? You have a build for every boss. You take rushing reflexes. Might as well, right? At least it gives you better mobility. I was thinking about getting more movement speed with the Jade Walk up here. All right. Oh yeah, forgot about the Brewmaster tree. Fuck, I forgot how you spec. Hold on, I gotta go to like sub creation or something and look at like. I haven't played Brewmaster since like last expansion, so I have no idea what their meta is for right now. I'm just gonna take a basic fucking monk build. This is a monk build that's used the most on 26 level keystones. Cool. Sounds good for me. Well, here's the question. Is Press the Advantage still a thing? Yeah, it is, right? So if Press the Advantage is a thing for keys, then how does efficient training work? It says energy spenders deal an additional 50% damage. Every 50 energy spent reduces the cooldown of Storm, Earth, and Fire, Serenity, and Weapons of Order. Is that called Serenity? No, that's called Press the Advantage. So in order for this to... See, that's what's weird about some of these hero talent trees is that it's like in order for a passive to be good, you have to take something. You have to take a specific ability. You know? Which I've just never been a fan of. Anyway. Let's see. Spirit of the Ox, Quick Sip, Rushing Jade Wind, because we love our rushies. Celestial Brew. Good old brew, improved brew. Yeah, it's basically just like, fucking Breath of Fire, kick, Breath of Fire, kick. That's how you play it, right? That's how you play a fucking a Brewmaster. Keep up Rushing Jade Wind, kick. Zen Meditation's OP as fuck. Does anyone ever take Clash? I don't think I've ever seen a Brewmaster build where you take fucking Clash. Dead ass, bro. I've never seen one, dude. For real. I don't know. Yeah, but see here, it tells you to take Weapons of Order or to take Press the Advantage for dungeons. But this is telling me that I need Weapons of Order to even get the effect of this training. What is Serenity anyway? Is that like, what is that? Is that like a Windwalker thing? Serenity? What time did you officially get alpha access? The millisecond it was available. And what happened to Mr. GM is what I told you guys would happen, right? I said if you have too many versions of WoW in your BattleNet, like in the drop-down thing, like it could actually prevent you from getting new alphas and developmental stuff because I think there's a cap to it. You know? And that's what happened to him. That's why I uninstalled the Shadowlands beta. Oh. Did I fuck up somewhere? I'm supposed to be able to take Bountiful Brew. I think I put a point where there should not be a point. And I cannot import this because it won't work. And you have to put 2 points here to get the rest of this shit. Where did Tally fuck up? I didn't fuck up anywhere. Apparently. Oh. There you go. Yeah, no staggering strikes. Because it's useless. Because it's fucking useless. Get rid of healing elixir. I don't know why, dude. Believe it or not, I don't use it too much, but I see a lot of the higher Mythic Plus builds using healing elixirs. That's just me, though. I mean, if I had to choose between staggering or healing, I'd take that. Actually, I could get out of healing elixir and just go back and use celestial too, as well, for more damage. Because this is for a high key too, right? So people are probably taking some talents that even I probably wouldn't take for this high of a key, or for the key that was built for. All right, so let's try this roll thing. So what do? I roll and then I just double jump. Do I even have roll on my bars? Where's my roll? Roll. Let me just, I don't know. What the fuck? So you roll and then you just jump. And then it double. Oh, you have to actually double jump yourself. And then if you're near a mob, it'll actually do more. Plunder jumping. Let me wait till I get all my charges of it back. I want to see like how far I can go. If I go, like, can you roll from a ledge and double jump back? What do you mean double jump back? I think you can roll off a ledge and double jump forward. Unless you mean go like this and go like that. Because you have 4 seconds, I think, to jump twice afterward. Roll forward, double jump, strafe right. Bro, what is this? Fucking Destiny PvP? Like, what's going on right now? But yes, I did Warrior already. I have my Warcraft Logs command is in my title, and you can just watch the VOD to look at what's going on. Obviously, I cannot just swap to just show someone one thing. That's why I've already done it. If you're watching on YouTube, you could rewind the stream and watch it if it's more convenient. All right, we got 2 stacks. Let's see. Wait, I have 3 charges a roll. Okay. That's crazy. That's a crazy distance to cover, dude. Bro, you're like the new flag carrier, dude, in Warsong Gulch. You're the new WSG flag carrier. That's a whole boss arena. Pretty sure. And the thing is, you're not really giving up much, right? To get that. You're probably giving up like a lot of like paralysis and snare shit to get that. Or detox. As a tank. I guess, obviously you help out your healers, but, Let me see something. Oh, you can double jump in midair like that. Parkour. Hello, hi, Tally, you're goated. Oh, hi. I'm biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan. Badge. My man says groupies. Hold on. Action bars. Let me get all my action bars in here. There you go. They're all there. All right. So, I mean, to be fair, though, the only button that we lost in all of this was... Yeah, the only button we lost was Chi Wave, right? Like, I think we still got to hit all these other fucking buttons like a million times, no matter what. That's weird, though. So how come I can't spec into Weapons of Order? Is blackout combo like mandatory? You think? Oh, because Celestial Flames wasn't chosen. That's why. Initially. Yeah, it still seems like they really haven't done anything to like the button bloat of all this. Actually, give me a sec. I need to, believe it or not, I have to log into my fucking Brewmaster on retail so I can see what my buttons are. I forgot my keybinds. The muscle memory doesn't kick in until everything's keybound properly. Are people really using Chi Wave? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I had my Chi Wave macroed into my purifying brew. What's up, Boney? Look at that sexy brewmaster, dude. Name a sexier brewmaster than fucking Tally-san, dude. Players chatting open world. WoW is back. Well, no, the brewmaster spec tree seems like untouched, but the benefits of brewmaster are coming from the obviously the hero talents and the class tree. I mean, being able to paralysis a mob and that has enrage, that's a pretty good addition. I mean, it removes the absolute necessity to have what, a rogue and a druid in your group, probably. Who else can do that? Can de-enrage mobs? Excuse me. Hunter, Druid, Evoker, Rogue. Yeah, now they added a monk, which is pretty damn good. Okay, cool. Let me screenshot this really quick. We're good. Right. Beta screenshots. Okay, that's not what I wanted to see today. Is this the right folder? What the fuck? There it is. No, wait, that's not it either. You can't unsee it. You can't unsee it. There it is. All right, cool. All right. All right, hopefully. Oh, so how where's the key binding thing? Character specific. Click this to toggle between global key and character specific. All right. So if I make this character specific after I change it, it won't change my other characters, right? Just to confirm. Yeah, Buckwick, we don't talk about political shit in my channel. Thank you. All right, cool. Let's make sure that is the thing. Yeah, because I said my monk keybinds are very specific. Actually, when I just logged in my monk, my keybinds weren't specific, but okay. All right, let's put everything where it should go using the new and almighty spell book. I'm not convinced of the spell book, let me tell you that right now. I'm not convinced of it. I don't know, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan, dude. I don't know about you guys. I'm just not a fan of it. It's like whatever, I guess. Like it honestly it literally needs a fucking what is it? It needs a lot of work, is what it needs. It needs a lot of work. Dude, where's my purifying brew? Well, wherever it is, it's supposed to go here. I think it's easier just to. It's like I just want to search for shit. You know, like okay, so here's blackout kicks over here. Got it. Keg smash is here. Got it. Spear is over here somewhere. Got it. Like, the fact that it covers your screen is the part that triggers me the most, dude. You know? That's what triggers me the most is the fact that it covers your screen. Then where's my purifying brew? And then where's my celestial shit? Oh, it should be right here too. Celestial brew, perfect. Stuff is spaced out too much. Needs a dark mode. Oh yeah, we got all your button bloat, bro. We got all your button bloat loving. We got all that shit, dog. Tiger Palm. Do you still hit Tiger Palm as a brewmaster? Is that still a fucking thing? For filler? Is it to keep up like that little healing buff or whatever? Yeah, is this what you press the advantage gets rid of? Oh, got it. I mean, if that's the case, I'm just gonna go. I'm gonna go back to press the advantage, dude. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, hold on. Let me report that really quick. I have to report that, right? That has to be a report for me. So even though energy spenders deal an additional 15% damage, that's fine. But like, the second part of efficient training forces me to use weapons of order when I don't want to use it because it's not optimal for a dungeon, right? Like, I don't know. It feels like a useless thing. I mean, the way I'm going to say it is, what is it? Efficient trading? Efficient training needs to find a way to interact with, what is it called? Press the advantage. In case I don't ever want to use weapons of order. Feels like I am forced to spec into an ability I don't want to use. And even if weapons of order was the most optimal choice in any build, it still doesn't matter. Like, no, in your hero talent tree, which is supposed to be the newest, best shit, you should not be forced to spec into something you don't want to. It's the same thing with prop paladin, right? Like, Eye of Tyr is usually going to be used in every fight, but there's tons of builds later on at the end of the raid tier when you're like parsing and shit or whatever, or just like wanting to do Gigadam, where you don't need that or the extra damage from it. So I don't know. So that's, I mean, it's just one of those food for thought fucking things, you know? Really is what it is. Like, like we don't really need it. Where is Zen meditation? Here we go. All right. And then where's my roll? Oh boy. Where's my taunt? I knew I was missing something. Like, is my taunt around here somewhere? And everything else is just whatever. All right, so what am I missing? Tiger's Lust. I forgot like what I had Exploding Keg Smash keybound to. Like, I'm scratching my head thinking about it. I'm like a little confused. Pretty sure it was Shift 3. Oh, and then, well, if I'm using Transcendence plus going to somebody else for it, that's also different, yeah. Zen Pilgrimage, huh? Oh, Bone Dust Brew. Bone Dust Brew. Good old Bone Dusty. A lot of hero talents are based on 1 or 2 abilities. True. True. True that. I think we're good. Oh, here we go. The Transcendence itself. Can I actually put that on somebody that's around me? Can I put it on a mob? No, it's just... Because I did spec into it, right? Oh, no, I didn't spec into it. Thought I did. Oh. I'm about to say, oh, please don't DC me. I don't want to do this all over again. All right. All right. Let's go over the keybinds. Let's go over that keybinds. At its core, I most likely play Master of Harmony more than Shadowpan. Yeah, but I don't know. Like, I go by what they like tell you to test. Really, you know, that's how I do it. Yeah, because it's like, why am I going to test hero talent? I mean, you can test it to get a feel for it, I guess, which is fine. You know, it's definitely not there. Yeah, Bono's Brew is fine at 9. Zen is this. I don't know what I have my roll set to, dude. That's there you go. Starting to shape up now. I feel like I definitely had way more keybinds for shit. We'll see. Everything else down here is fine. Yeah, there's no way I'm missing an equal sign somewhere. It's equals was something. Oh, that was leg sweep. That was leg sweep. Okay. And I say to myself, bro. Bruh. Eventually, I'll find out what it was. Eventually. Oh, it's because I also had like shit like detox and stuff like that. All right. So we got everything here. Everything's semi-set. We talked to this guy. We got our hero talents. Let's get some... Our gear is kind of ass, so let's get some potions and files and shit. What kind of potion would a brewmaster use? Would they go verse flask, or would they go crit flask? I think for dungeons you want to go crit, right? Crit all the way. Crit all the way to the fucking house. You think you're longer to keybind than pick talents? Oh, for sure. How is it hands on the keyboard equal shift page up? Oh, just because I have a Corsair Scimitar and you could just like assign any button to any key on your keyboard without having to actually press that key on your keyboard. You know? And shit. Have you not been to the MMO gaming mouse section of life, bro? You should try sometime. It's pretty awesome, dude. It's pretty awesome. Just give me 100, bro. Just give me 100. Just give me 100. Give me 100 of each, for fuck's sake. $50? There you go. Dude, the new cauldron is actually pretty cool. I don't know if you guys have seen it. Check this shit out. I saw it yesterday. You put that shit down. Can't use that here. Oh, I guess only. So basically, you could pick between all the flasks to take from the flask based on like what your warband characters have. It's pretty gnarly. I like it. I like it a lot. Like I said, not having G-Wave is pretty good. You know what I still haven't... some of these enchants are just not working, by the way. Now that I think about it. If I look at... if I look at my logs... From, let's say, like my warrior dungeon. Let's say this one, whatever. If I look at everything... I don't think I see my actual enchant. Oh, no, you know what? I would have to look at buff uptime, right? Buffs. Damage buffs. Fury of the Aspects. Is that the one? No, that's not. No, that's from somebody else. It's not even me. Yeah, I can't find it. That's from the Evoker. Yeah, the Evoker Lust. Yeah, I don't think they're working at all, but whatever. Yeah, I tried out the weapon enchant called... Where is it? Yeah, Authority of Storms. That wasn't proccing for me for nature damage. Yeah, Authority of Radiant Power. Yeah, so dealing damage is a chance to call upon the Authority, smiting your target for 19,000 damage and temporarily increasing your primary stat by 2,000. Cannot be applied to items lower than 180 item level. Yeah, I tried using that. I'm assuming that's going to be like one of the main ones you use for a single target, obviously. But for some reason, it's not showing up on the logs. But then again, first week of alpha, some shit might not show up in general. Why do you keep touching me? What a song, bro. This one grants you haste. This one grants you crit. This one grants you mastery. This one grants you verse. I'll probably take that for a weapon enchant, honestly. Agility and speed to chest, or where's the other one? That's strength. This one's agi. Just straight up agi to your chest. I think I'll go with agi and speed, really. That's what is that, the Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3 shit? Two factions battle for dominance in the Age of Chaos. Welcome to the world of Warcraft. Never played the original Warcraft games, so I would not know about any of these fucking these soundtracks that they have for this. Now they haven't really said anything about button bloat for brewmasters. I don't think they think it's a problem. I mean, even during my interview, I asked them about talent bloat and passive bloat as well because of like weak auras and shit, and they didn't care for that to answer that. They didn't really care to answer a lot of the stuff that I asked, honestly. Oh yeah, and then there's I forgot to show you guys the ring enchant, which is insane. Yeah, it's called cursed ring enchant. Yeah, so permanently infuse a ring with a cursed chant, sapping 1,000 of your mastery while granting 1360 verse. See, that one is not that bad for Brewmaster, because dungeons you go usually crit verse, right? So I mean, honestly, I would exchange the two. Fuck it, you know, like. I would say TWW is a September release.
No one else will.
I already set my prediction in stone. I set September 17th with a 13th early access. That's my date. To be fair, though, Blizzard doesn't really do a lot of passes on tanks. Like, you can ask anyone who's tanked or looked at tanks or overviewed tanks in the last, like, 3 expansions. Tanks have been in a pretty decent place in the last 3 expansions, with the exception of, like, I don't know, maybe, like, Warrior has been kind of, like, just there, you know, and shit. Bro, the movement speed on this fucking guy, dude. new flag carriers, I'm telling you. The new flag carriers. Blood DK needs a rework badly. Here's the thing with Blood DK. You don't need a rework. You know why? Because you work around Deathstrike and that's it. Now, if your opinion is why one button controls my entire spec for the last fucking 10 years, then yeah, for sure. I mean, if you look at the sand lane tree, we're gonna do a sand lane later. Sand lane, dude, is like fucking, I don't know. It's all based off Deathstrike. Deathstrike does this, Deathstrike does that, Deathstrike does this. The only way you survive as a Blood DK is Deathstrike, and that's it. And Blizzard is just gonna stick to that forever. I don't think that's ever gonna change, dude. Unfortunately. X, call this explode. Just call it X. Is that how you spell it? Oh, exploding keg. Okay. We need a new one for oh yeah, for Bone Dust Brew. BDB. Wait, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Yeah, this is just some newbie shit. You know? Some people like to actually grab their ability and go like this with it. I like to just put it at my feet. That's just the way I like to do it. It's very like it's very friendly. That way you never have to, you know, do the whole mouse over shit. You can just lay it on your feet when you gather all your mobs and shit like that. It's a lazy man's way of tanking dungeons. Oh yeah, I do the same thing with Death and Decay or any ability. Even most of my sigils on Demon Hunter, I do it. All right, so I think we're ready to go. Finally, an hour later. The thing that sucks is, man, like I said, the bug about your shit disappearing fucking blows. But like your UI, I took a screenshot of this because it sometimes disappears when you log out, log in. I don't know how it happens, why it happens, but it's like the stupidest bug. I'm gonna try to queue for let's work with the Cinder Brew Meadery. See who's out there popping some dungeons. I'm gonna pop my dungeons. Oh wait. Okay, just making sure I'm not wearing intellect trinkets or a staff. That happens to me every single testing. Sometimes Blizzard starts your hybrid character off with like the healing, and then like it happens on my bear all the time. Like I end up like tanking like the first 5 beta alpha dungeons with like intellect trinkets and staffs. many people have alpha access? As many friends and family and content creators that Blizzard has invited as there are, and and also some other people. Oh yeah, we could actually export our profile. Well, I mean, if I do that, will it let me make this a little bigger, by the way. Will it also keep the keybinds too? Because this is just a layout. The layout's fine. I don't care about the layout. The layout is fine with me. Like, just curious about dungeon queue times. Oh yeah, you have to wait a while for a dungeon queue. I mean, I'll just ask in like Dragonflight chat, like looking for more Cinderbrew meadery. See what's going on out there. Let me change my log. Let's see. Brew Master. Cinder Brew Meadery. Shadow Pan. Cool. Dead Alpha. It's always like this, dude. It's always oh. I'm tanking, sorry. Yeah, everyone's a tank. When I get whispers, it's tanks. Like everyone's a tank right now. It's almost like all friends and family of Blizzard are they just play tanks. Let me be more specific. Looking for 4 more DPS and healer. Meadery. Come kill and ride some bees. Oh. I'm telling you, every single alpha, man, I always message Blizzard. I'm like, bro, you need to invite like at least 10,000 healers day 1 of alpha. Minimum. Min, bro, min. It's crazy. How do you invite healers? I mean, you just basically say, you know, these are the most active healers that do raids and dungeons currently in WoW and are always active playing this many hours, and invite them to the alpha. I mean, look, I know that people want to be in the alpha, right? But what Blizzard needs, to be fair, are people in the alpha that have time. You know, this isn't one of those like Blizzard is respecting your time. That's for Dragonflight shit. Alpha, the reason why, number one, content creators expose the game, popularity, whatever. But at the same time, who has more time to play than content creators and streamers and YouTubers and Twitchers and kickers and all that other shit, right? And because there's thousands watching the streamer, you guys are also technically in the alpha without being in the alpha, because you guys constantly in my chat are pointing out my mistakes and something that I missed. So not only are they getting the playtime of the creators, in their entirety, right? They're also getting the viewers of all the creators also helping out with reporting and opinions. Heal and DPS here. Oh, please heal.
They cannot join our group.
Oh, says you're in group. So for Blizzard, it's like double dipping without having to invite more people, really. Although they could. And they're really, the reason Alpha doesn't have mass invites as well is because they're scared. They're scared that if they invite the wrong crowd, wrong people, they're just going to get really negative and bad feedback, just out of spite of the game, and they know they're not going to get that with content creators, Yeah, they know that we're not just going to completely and just up and shit on them in an alpha environment. We know better than that. Unless you're like, I don't know, Asmongold or something. You fucking just shit on them constantly. Although he's like some of the recent WoW stuff. But yeah, unless you're like old school, 2017 Asmongold. Is this a full monk run? What's going on? So we got a Windwalker, we got a Mistweaver, and a Brewmaster tank. This is the optimal dungeon, kids. This is the optimal dungeon. Oh man. Finally, a full monastery run. Peak Meta Group Inc. Yeah, now we just need two more DPS. Let me see. Looking for 2 more DPS. Meadery dungeon. Not many people are testing things probably in the PTR either, just to find out what the best and just find out what is best and what not. Well, I mean, to be fair, if the hero talents are the core of the expansion and your damage for the next 2 years, you better believe they're gonna invite the sweatiest fucking theory crafters, mythic raiders, mythic plus pushers you'll ever see. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know. Let's go, baby. Get us all in there. I want to see how much health I have as a Brewmaster, honestly. They usually have the lowest HP, right? No, shit, I got 4.8 million health right now. Fuck me. With only one stack of the Luck of the Draw. Very, very interesting. What's up? All right, so I haven't really played Brewmaster in a very long time, so. Ooh, I might die here. That was a little bit more trash than I expected. Well, I forgot to actually start logging, so I gotta change something. Need a sec. Need a sec. Oni, hey. Oni. Chill the fuck out, y'all. There we go. Okay. Had to make my nameplates bigger because I was getting confused. Okay, cool. Good. Can I go backwards with this? Oh, yeah, I guess you go backwards and forwards. You know what I'm not noticing? My quick strikes at all. Am I getting stacks of quick strike anywhere? Is that even is that even showing? Let's see if this works with movement speed. Well, no, that didn't work. Okay. I drooled all over myself in excitement. Like, nope, that didn't work. Lleva cervezas. This guy's Spanish in my group. Lleva las cervezas, chico. ¿Qué lo que es? $4.5 million touch of death. No big deal, guys. No big deal. Dude, there's going to be a lot of touch of death, 0.2% kills on fucking mythic raid bosses. Oh, there's flurry charges. So I do have 10 of them. So now I just got to spend energy, I guess. I don't know. It's not showing up on my main bar, which I'm not really happy with. But then again, alpha things, you know. Guess we'll see the log once it starts telling me how much damage Flurry did. Can't wait to have Luck Bill's working on them weak auras, though, let me tell you.
I am out of range. I need to do this.
We might have a range, bro.
I need to target something.
Oh, I gotta get rid of fucking error speech on this bullshit. My man's trying to explode on top of us. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, exploding brew, exploding brew.
I am out of range.
Hey, you don't drop that, we blow up. Dude, I actually beat the tutorial boss on No Rest for the Wicked. I was actually stoked. Like I said, that game for me, super bad timing, dude. Super bad timing.
Really, really wish that I would have been able to kind of like play that more. But you know, alpha's alpha, bro. Priorities are priorities for me, and this is my priority and always will be, no matter what. Don't get to the boss. Don't get to the boss. You definitely could CC them, I guess. Yeah, but like I said, no rest for the wicked. Great game, for sure. I like it. I like it. Like I said, the worst that could happen to me in that game is that I die and I lose durability, and then you talk to a repair guy and you're good to go. So it feels to me like a Souls game, obviously, but with like a lot less stress. Dude, I feel like my flurry strikes are fucking wrecking right now. I can see with the damage when it happens. It's not visible for me. Free swag. Free swag. Who wants free swag? DK felt good. I mean, I only tested Sand Lane. I didn't test the other one, the one that's like an actual ability you hit with like all that shadow damage and shit. That one I didn't do. Big pull coming in. Here we go. Oh, those final things are going to kill people. That bee had a family. Yeah, dude. Final sting is... I don't know why that trash comes out. I have a feeling that if you run past that fast enough, you don't have to deal with that trash pack. Oh, I'm so dead here. Yep. Too much. Too much. I usually just jump the railing. People went down the stairs and then pulled the trash to the right of them. Time to go wee wee. I think in general, bees are fun, but yeah, they're always angry. They're always angry. They're always having issues. That's for sure. Did that man just fire a bazooka? Yes. Yes, he did. There you go. Yeah, right here. Boom. give this guy the old touch of deather. That roll is actually might be troll. Oh, we're not doing a mechanic. That's why there's so many fucking bees. We got it though. Yeah, this is one of those things where during like the beta, people won't do the mechanic, but once we start testing Mythic Plus, people will do that bee riding mechanic. Basically, you take those bees and you have to ride them through the barrels. It's actually pretty fun. Fallout renewed for season 2. Yeah, we saw that this last night. That was pretty cool. You must be excited. By the way, this dungeon also has a bunch of profession things you can click. There's a flamethrower for an engineer. I kind of want to level up engineering really fast through the NPC so I can try that shit out. How did that only hit 2, by the way? Like, what the fuck? Give the healers a little something to heal with later. I kind of hate the fact that you can actually DPS the boss during this phase. Personally, I don't think you should be able to. She should be immune. Because you, with a really good group, you could just sit on her and ignore the intermission, which ideally is fun to do, but you should have to at least have to deal with it at some point. Menzo? Well, it's not a bug. It's a suggestion. Yeah, I would say, you know, what was his boss's name? Green something? Goldie? Goldie should be immune in intermission. I think, all right. Let's see how that went. Encounters and trash fights. Yeah. Windwalker and a Ret Paladin blasting. I mean, that makes sense to me, considering Ret is disgusting. Let's see, what do they have going? Their Wake. What do they spec into? Oh, yeah, Hammer of Light. So Hammer of Light and Empyrean Hammer, that's the Templar. So Hammer of Light, or rather, I guess we could say the Ret Paladin hero spec did 13% of his damage, which I guess I would imagine it would do less damage for a Ret Paladin than a Prot Paladin. because you guys get to use Wake of Ashes and Blade of Justice and shit like that with the procs like way more. So that makes a lot more sense. Windwalker, just yeah, whatever. Like right now, though, those are the two most broken. Well, along with the Fire Mage, are like the three most broken AOE's. Actually, that what is it called? Hellcaller for Warlock. That's actually doing some like Luckthos did like 360,000 damage in a dungeon yesterday. Using that. See, I don't check out the Windwalker stuff. Why is Blackout Kick his top damage? Well, let me thank you for the group. Yeah, Warlocks are a little nutty right now for sure. All right. You can get dozens of stacks of Teaching of the Monastery. Okay. And then let's see, for me, obviously Keg Smash, Exploding Keg, Breath of Fire, Touch of Death. Wait a minute. What? Ain't no way I only did 1.5% of my damage with Flurry Strike. 2% of my damage was Flurry Strike, right? That doesn't seem right at all. Yeah, these logs got to be wrong, I think. Yeah, how is my hero talent doing 2% of my damage? Yeah, it's got to be bugged. It's got to be bugged for sure. 100%. There's just no way it's not. Let me see something in game. Look at how much energy you spent in the dungeon. Where do I check how much energy you spent? Is that resources? Yeah, like where do you see that in the logs? For like energy spent altogether. This is all I see here. I mean, you could take my logs and fuck around with it if you want. I'm just saying though, like. Well, here's the thing. Wait, now that I think about it, and now that I'm actually thinking. So, because I have I had 5 million health in that dungeon. That means that I have to hit for 500k to generate a stack of flurry. Is that right? So dealing damage equal to 10% of your maximum health generates a flurry charge. I mean, that math checks out, yeah? So I guess the question is, or is it 50k? 50k? Or is it 500k? No, it's 500k, right? What's 10% of 5 million? Anybody in chat? Yes. Okay. I'm about to say, bro, I know I'm not that bad at math. Yeah. So the question is, how many abilities during that dungeon did I use that hit for more than 500k? Is that just on one mob? Does that count like an AoE smash? Like what does that count for? If it's 100k total, it doesn't seem like much in AoE. Yeah. It just reads dealing damage equal to 10% of your maximum health. But that's what I'm saying. Like, what if I if I pull a, for instance, all right, look at the log, right? And let's look at, let's say, like a boss encounter, right? Let's just go single target here for sakes. IPA is a good boss for single target. I did 131,000 damage single target, of which 2.35%, no, 5% was a flurry strike. Yeah, the average hit, right? Which is weird because I don't think I had an average hit for anything. It's got to be total. You need to dump energy in order to proc strikes. Right, but that's not the problem, right? That's the easy part, right? It says for each 400 energy you spend, unleash all your flurry charges, dealing damage, right? But I need to charge this first, which means I need to deal 500,000 damage because that's 10% of my maximum health. You know what I'm saying? It seems like the numbers don't check out. God damn it. Oh my God. I'm going to lose my UI. Thank God the dungeon's over. I feel like that has to be like either 5% or 3% or something. It could be additive. It could be like as you're doing damage. But just the way it's worded is just confusing. Dealing damage of 10% of your maximum health gives you a flurry charge. That's all it says. Put it this way. Just for the sake of just having a conversation here, let's just say I wasn't even efficient with my energy resource dumping. The fact that in a full dungeon, that hero talent only did 4% of my damage versus 30% on a prop paladin and about 25% on a warrior is a big difference, right? Oh, wait, I just logged into, I think, regular WoW. Hold on. I was like, wait a second, that's not alpha. Yeah, it's still a big difference. I feel like even if I was completely optimal the whole way through, you know, then I don't think I'd still hit 20%, 30%. You gained 720 flurry charges throughout that dungeon with a 98% uptime. Oh. Okay. And how many bursts did I have? Can you check how many times the flurry charge actually bursted? Yeah, whatever. I guess for that, I can't really give feedback in game. We have a Discord for that, for feedback. So I guess I'll put that feedback there later today, just because it just the numbers don't check out. Because they said this was a ready hero talent to test out. So, Tally do priest. I'm a tank, man. I'll get to shadow priest eventually, but we do the tanks first here in this channel. We'll get to all of them, but yeah, if you want to watch a priest, check out if Automatic Jack is streaming, or trying to see who else is here. Look at Zaryu playing War Within. Retail's back, boys. I don't see anyone who is testing priest at the. Oh no, wait, hold on. I think Lappy might be testing priest. Is that the priest tree he's on? No, I think that's Evoker. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Yeah, I don't know. Like, Automatic Jack is like the only guy I know that streams like full-time priest shit, you know? The hell's wrong with this shit? Oh, great. Brewmaster Foobard, blue screen of death. For an old school player, vanilla MOP, what's the best way to get into retail without feeling overwhelmed? just playing, really. Oh, yeah. Taliesin plays a priest. Yeah, T&E plays priest. True. Yeah, I mean, Void Reaver is going to be the first DPS spec I play and test out. I loved it. I loved it, bro. It was so much fun. Even though I don't play it optimally like other people do. They were watching the stream and dropped monks offline to fix. What? Oh, you mean for the whatever was going on? Yeah, no, if I had to change Shadow Pan, I would easily say, 3% of damage done and spending maybe 250 energy would be more. That would be what it would take to bring currently with the first iteration a Shadow Pan Brewmaster in line with like a Templar Paladin or a Colossus Mountain Thane Warrior. I'm actually anxious to see the Warcraft logs for my Blood DK next. I'm super stoked to see what the Abomination could do. The Abomination is so OP, dude. That fucker only spawns like 3 times a dungeon, but man, when he spawns, baby. He fucks you up. Pop, go the wizard go pop. Yeah, we tried Mountain Thane. Mountain Thane is just hit Thunderclap a lot, and then every now and then lightning strikes your targets. It's really not that fun. The Colossus Warrior tank seemed really fun. I think Colossus Warrior right now is better than Mountain Thane overall, single target and AoE. One is just like I would say Colossus has more of a higher skill ceiling, and Mountain Thane is for the average like whoever just wants to run dungeons and spam Thunderclap and not worry about any kind of weird buff and shit. Oh, the visuals are so bad. I am, and they've said it. No, do I have to like get out of here and do this again? They literally said it in the development notes, and they told us when we were doing our private event that a lot of the animations and the sounds for the hero talents aren't in the game yet. So that could be why they look like shit right now. For instance, like Demolish from the Colossus tree looks pretty much like a one-handed rampage animation, Bro, what is happening right now? Oh, dear God. I mean, I don't think Brewmaster has that bad of a button bloat. I mean, what can they really get rid of, though? I mean, well, you could probably bake Rushing Jadewind into something for sure. Like I feel like for years that should have been a change, right? Take Rushing Jadewind and bake it into an ability, bake it into Keg Smash, bake it into like Breath of Fire. Like that's definitely one less button we don't need to hit. Yeah, bake it into Spinning Crane Kick. Sure, that works. The expenditure of the stacks did 795,000 damage, was 0.53% of your DPS, only 11 times that you proc the AoE explosion. So you're saying that I only spent 4,000 energy in that dungeon? Bellular video with Holly just dropped. Yo, what is going on? I think I foobarred my fucking Brewmaster, bro. Tap it? Oh, no. Tafita. Thank you for the 5 months. I called you Tap It. Tap it is.
Oh, shit.
Also remove Rising Sun Kick from Brewmaster. I don't know, man. That shit does a lot of damage. I actually like the fact that we have RSK. I like it. Yeah, I think the crash caused my character to be bugged. Very possible. Well, while this blue bar loads, give me a second. I'm going to go pee really quick. Take a quick break. fuck? All right, yeah, I guess this is buggered. I don't know. I guess my brewmaster's like screwed, glued, and tattooed, man. Alt F4. I'm just gonna restart BattleNet at this point. Well, on to the. I'm gonna try it one more time. If not, we're just gonna go back to the blood. Time to go blood DK. Alpha is over. Face the facts, Stan. It's over. Bro, let me tell you. Some dude on eBay yesterday frustrated the fucking shit out of me, bro. Some dude won a card. It was like a $4.99 card. He's like, "Yo, can you use a $1 envelope instead?" I was like, "Nah, dude, I don't do that. I just, I always send ground advantage for your protection. It's just, And this guy responds. He goes, "Okay, then can I get free shipping?" I'm like, "No, why not?" He's like, "Because I said you have to pay shipping in the description." He's like, "So can I get a $1 envelope?" I'm like, "No." Like an hour later, then he just paid it, and I was like, I don't know, man. Like, look, bro, I don't do no $1 envelopes. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like, what's going on right now? Is this real life? The price is the price. Yeah. It's like, I get it. My shipping is a little higher than most people because most people save money by shipping dollar envelopes, but I don't do dollar envelopes, man. I gotta make sure that my cards get to you, double wrapped, intact, ready to grade, ready to go, Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, like if it says winner pays shipping and the shipping is in the description, right? Then that's what it is. Yeah, don't blame me because, you already got a card that's probably worth more than $15 for $5 anyway. Like you're gonna make out. Should have put it in a dollar envelope in a ground direct package. What's that? All right, yeah, this is buggered. Hopefully not all my characters are stuck like this. All right. I didn't even make my Death Knight. Shit. Okay. Best Death Knight race in chat. Go. Go. What do we got, boys? Best Death Knight race. YouTube is saying Volparen. Twitch chat is saying Goblin, Tauren female, Vulp, Goblin, Orc, Tauren, Dark Iron Dwarf, Gnome, Panda. Someone said Panda in YouTube chat. Zandalari. You know what? Let's go Volparen. Let's go Volparen. Why not? Let's get small. You don't even have a lot of choices as a fucking Volparen. That's the crazy part, bro. I don't know. Is it me or should Volparen and Colterians get more like options, dude? I feel like they need way more options. Like they don't have enough, man. Especially Colterians. Like Colterians need like so much more. You know? Yeah, that's all they got. Thank you, honey. Doomer's back, boys. Doomer is back. I want to see if I can actually log into my other characters. I might be like account bugged or something, dude. Oh, no. Ah, fuck. Of course my abilities are missing. Of course they're missing, bro. Fuck my life, man. Yeah, just alpha shit, you know, just alpha stuff. And no one really knows how it's happening either. Yeah. Who needs abilities? Just do it with your mind. You know what? Let me move my Death Knight around. Yeah, put the Torrent here. Torrents on the edge are cringe. They're like too big. Their transmogs clip into this, and you can't fully see it. So you got to go with like a smaller race to be able to see it. Now, once again, as a reminder, warbands are account wide. That means even if you have multiple battle nets within multiple accounts within one account, it all counts. It's not just these 4. These 4 are just literally visual displays. Whoever you have here does not dictate any warband account bound stuff at all. Why only 4? I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could fit maybe one more over here, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Ask Blizzard. Fuck if I know, dude. Yeah. All right. Give me my talents. Give me my talents, bitch. There we go. Dragon Scale Expedition. That's actually kind of cool. That's the warband stuff working right there. Because I unlocked the Dragon Scale Expedition on my warrior earlier, now it's unlocking it for all of my shit. For all my stuff. All right. So we're gonna go with blood, so we can show off the sand lane. Yeah, after looking at the hero talents, like Deathbringer actually feels cooler because you actually have a new button to hit with like Reaper's Mark, right? But Sand Lane is just what I think every Blood DK is going to use in like Mythic Plus, 100%. It's all just explosive damage, like triple Blood Plague on every target, plus an abomination that fucking blows up for AOE damage. You know, it's gonna be pretty gnarly, pretty gnarly. Oh, what do I got? Like 5 points here? Oh, I don't even know what Blood DKs use nowadays. Let's see what Subcreation says about Blood DKs that do plus 20s. Blood Death Knight. Oh wow, 30% of all Death Knights use this build. I don't think they didn't really change much on Blood DK, right? For the tree or for the Death Knights, the class tree. Yeah, nothing changed at all. Period. Yeah, nothing changed. It looks like. Is blood tank only? Yeah. Mm-hmm. You don't really need anti-magic barrier from anti-magic shell, but whatever. You don't really need that, you know. Death and Decay reduces the movement speed of enemies within the air by 90%, the average decaying by 10% every second. Sure, I'll bite. Holy Embrace. Trying to figure out what else we're gonna pick here. Choosing this talent will remove you from the starter build guided experience. Yeah, bro, sure, whatever, man. It's like, okay, sure. Hey, look, bro, I ain't got no problems with you. You put your 2 points in will. You go Death's Echo. This all looks good. And then 1, 2, Rune. I'm missing a point. Where am I missing a point, guys? Don't really care about Wraith Walk. Probably on Unholy Bond, right? Obviously, this is based on, current whatever. Have I ever progged as a Blood DK? No, never. I think I've progged Mythic rating and Heroic rating in my lifetime as every tank except for a Vengeance, Demon Hunter, and a Blood DK. I've come in on a Blood DK just for, like, re-clear, nonsense. Well, other than that, no, nothing else, honestly. That looks right. That's interesting. Hold on. I'm not going to spec into this right now, but I got to check it out in a bit because that might be something dealing with my talents there. Calligraphy, Sanguine Ground, 1 point in Red Thirst, obviously Bloodshot, Iron Heart, that's normal. Scorpion's Grasp, whatever. Shattering Bone for AoE damage. Not sure how good that's going to be. I think that's it. Yeah, I think this looks about... this looks like what my Blood DK looks like for Mythic Plus Dungeons on retail. All right. Apply these changes. But I've never actually progged as a Blood DK. All right, so we're going to go Sand Lane, and for the sake of people who might be watching that don't know what the hell Sand Lane is, I will go over it, even though some of you might have already done it on your own. It's more about everybody else in the chat. So Vampiric Strike is what you're trying to accomplish here. So your Death Coil and Death Strike have a 10% chance to make your next Heart Strike or Scourge Strike become a Vampiric Strike. So basically, your Heart Strike icon will just turn into this. So now once you have that, which, by the way, I feel like 10% is way too low. That's just me. In my testing, I said to myself, 10% seems low. I'm not even sure how... well, later on, you'll see that in the tree, you'll see that it gets better. But, yeah. Vampiric Strike heals you for 3% of your maximum health and grants you Essence of the Blood Queen, increasing your haste by 1.5% up to 7.5 for 20 seconds. That's pretty damn good. Let's activate that. Perfect. Over here, you can choose either Raise Ally, revives players at full health and grants you and your ally an absorb shield equal to 20% of your maximum health, which is not bad considering, I think Death Knights have the most health right now and Bears. So like 6 million health, 20% of that, as a shield is pretty fucking good. It's like a 1.2 million shield on a res. But, if you're in a good guild, you shouldn't be dying, right? So fuck that talent. Death's Advance and Wraith Walk movement speed bonuses are increased by 10%. Activating Darth's Advance or Wraith Walk increases 4 nearby allies' movement speed by 20%. So great for big movement situations in raids and dungeons. Blood-Soaked Ground. While you are within your Death and Decay, your physical damage taken is reduced by 5%, and your chance to gain Vampiric Strike is increased by 5%. So now you have a 15% chance based on your Death Strike to get a Vampiric Strike. Your Leech is increased by 3%, while Lichborn is active. The Leech bonus of this effect is increased by 100%, and its effects for nearby allies, or Bloody Fortitude. Icebound Fortitude reduces all damage you take by up to an additional 20% based on your missing health. Killing enemies that grant honor or experience reduces the cooldown of Icebound Fortitude. I think Leech is always good. What would you guys choose here? During my personal testing, I went with Leech originally. Because, Lichborn is a thing. And it also affects the rest of the party, which is pretty nice in like some high intense situations. We don't spec for DPS losses and losers who stand in the fire on the ground. True. All right, Infliction of Sorrow. When Vampiric Strike damages an enemy affected by Virulent Plague or Blood Plague, it consumes the disease to deal 200% of the remaining damage to the target. While Gift of the Sand Lane is active, Vampiric Strike no longer consumes your diseases and instead extends the duration of your disease by 3 seconds and deals 20% of the remaining damage to the enemy. Essence of the Blood Queen stacks 2 additional times and increases the damage of your Death Coil and Death Strike by 2% per stack. The Blood is life. Vampiric Strike has a chance to summon a Blood Beast to attack your enemy for 10 seconds. This is the one, dude. Each time the Blood Beast attacks, it stores a portion of the damage dealt. When the Blood Beast dies, it explodes, dealing 50% of the damage accumulated to nearby enemies and healing the Death Knight for the same amount. Ooh, I think they changed that. Ooh, it might be nerfed. That didn't say that in alpha, did it? I mean, on Monday or Tuesday. It says each time the Blood Beast attacks, it stores a portion of the damage dealt. I think it used to be that all the damage I deal while it's up is stored and then it pops. Maybe that's why it was popping for 2 million damage. It might not now. We'll see. He looks pretty cool though. Visceral regeneration. And thank you, Blood Merchant. Your Heart Strike and Scourge Strike have a 3% chance per stack of Essence of the Blood Queen to refund a rune. Vampiric Strike doubles the chance to refund a rune, which is really good because I noticed I was always getting refunded runes when I was like doing big pulls. Heart Strike and Scourge Strike extend the duration of Essence of the Blood Queen by 0.5 seconds. Vampiric Strike increases the extension by 100%. And then you store 50% of all shadow damage dealt into your Blood Beast to explode for additional damage when it expires. Oh, maybe that's why it fucking goes nuts. Your Death Coil and Death Strike have a 15% increased chance to trigger Vampiric Strike when damaging enemies below 35% health. I'm okay. That's more like for raiding, I think. This is more for like the dungeon. And then this is Gift of the Sand Lane. This is the main one, the capstone. While Vampiric Blood or Dark Transformation is active, you gain Gift of the Sand Lane. Gift of the Sand Lane increases the effectiveness of your Essence of the Blood Queen by 150%, and Vampiric Strike replaces your Heart Strike and Scourge Strike for the duration. So yeah. So basically for about a solid like 10 seconds, you're just spamming Vampiric Strike, which is giving you haste and 3% of your health back of your maximum health. So I think I got my haste up to like 80% when I tried this out the first time. So you get to pick all the skills? Yeah. You pick all the skills. The only choices you have to make are the ones that have choices. But yeah, you will get every single hero talent ability. For sure. Did I not pick one? Oh, there you go. I was like, wait a minute. I know I missed something. I know my ass missed something, baby. There we go. Oh, let me get from my folder my macros that I used in alpha. Press event. Doomer. Macro cache old. Copy. Do. And we are on a Khadgar server if you guys are on the server. Yeah, I want to say this should work. Yep, there we go. Just trying to get my Lich board macros and shit, you know? Trying to remember where I put everything the first time around. It says you get all points at 71. Oh, no, that's not true at all. It's because it's the alpha. Yeah, when you log into the alpha and you talk to this big Tauren, you can actually tell him to level you to 71 and give you all your hero talent abilities. Ideally, you won't have all of them until you're max level. Yeah, just to make sure that we know that, Just so you know. Sacrificial pack, huh? Don't have no rune tap, don't have no blood tap. Let's see what we're missing. From the weird-looking talent tree. Or spell book. Oh, death coil. I don't need a death coil, but I'll still put it on my bars. Ooh, I do have to go to my death gate to get my rune forging done. That's a thing. What's a blind? Oh, blind. Oh, yeah. Blinding sleet is just like the frontal, like really quick temporary stun, right? Or whatever. Or temporary, like whatever. Yeah, that thing. Am I missing something on my bars here? I don't think so, right? I think I got everything. Pretty sure. I feel like I'm missing something, but there's so many goddamn passives, it's hard to like keep track. Rune weapon. Rune weapon. That's right. That's right here. What was my 3? 3 is definitely something. It's 100% something. Hold on. What is 3? Diablo tree. Empowered rune weapon. Oh, that's baked into my abomination limb for big pulls. But yeah, I mean, I could also just put that somewhere for sure. Dude, what was my fucking wheel up? Oh, you know what? I can easily check this. I could check the recording of myself from when I did this. There we go. Oh, tombstone. There you go. I knew I had something missing, bro. Yeah, tombstone and asphyxiate was here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was like, bro, I'm missing something for sure. It's tombstone. Let's take it from here because, frankly, I don't really trust any of that shit. Oh, I forgot to check one more thing. That's my interview that no one answered my questions in. Okay. I don't know why I have it there, but fuck it. Change device. Change device it is. All right, now we're good. And let me make sure. I mean, I don't think it matters what gear I have. Let me go enchant my weapon really quick and come back. Watched the Belly Holly interview yet? No, not really. Was there anything worthwhile that we learned about? I don't know. Usually with a Holly interview, you get a lot of like good optimism and some good smiles and shit. But I'm not sure. Like, unless I learned something that I don't know, you know, I'd rather stick to playing the alpha for now. Is it true Hall of Fame guilds have a higher chance of getting into the alpha? 100%. But that's only when raid testing begins. Once Mythic Plus and raid testing begins, yes, then they do start inviting like Hall of Fame guilds and cutting edge guilds. I mean, I've seen like fucking, you know, World 400 cutting edge guilds getting into beta and alphas pretty easily. According to Ian, it's not. See, Ian fucked up in that conversation because he didn't mean the alpha. He meant the beta. Because then he linked you guys. You know, at the top of the screen, there was a link to the beta, right? He did not mean alpha. But yes, a portion of the alpha is just random people. It's just not in the thousands. Well, yeah, every interview with Holly was only 15 minutes. Usually interviews with people like Holly or John Haidt, those are 15-minute interviews. If you're interviewing a dev, it's usually like, you usually get about half an hour for those interviews. Either that or they were just really pressed for time. Could be one or the other, you know? Got that. Let's get our potions and enchants.
What would you ask of death?
What's the stat priority for blood DKs currently? People say like it's any stat, and I'm like, I don't understand that shit, but okay, you know, like what happened to Suicide Squad game? They stopped playing it. Who's they? I mean, I stopped playing it. Unless you're Italian, you get no answers and out in sub 20 minutes, bro. It's the fastest interview I've ever done in my life. If it is any crit versus always a good combo. Main stat haste or mastery over crit verse, but playstyle preference at last I checked. Okay, I'm gonna go with some haste potions then. Thank you for the info, appreciate it. Then we need about 100 of these. Need about 100 of these. I'm not sure how I even look at that one in the logs. Oh, I didn't show you guys the cauldron. Fuck. I'll do it. I'll show you the cauldron when we get into the next dungeon. Is it me or can I not make any food of the new food? I guess I could learn cooking and make it. Where is the training recipe guy? Train me cooking. All right, but who has the item to like increase your cooking though? 36 slot reagent bag. Bottomless bag of Kazalgar goods. What are these? Oh, okay. Okay, that all right. That I guess that's how you power level it. Got it. Trading, herbs, skins, ore, leatherwork and jewel craft engineering, blacksmithing, enchanting, inscription, alchemy, optional. I'm assuming general goods is the cooking shit, right? Maybe? I don't even know. How come they don't have the thing to just make you power level it? It's so fucking weird. You know? Like, usually they have the little thing that just makes you power level all your stuff. Crafting 597 seems to be the max. But just some people are already like doing their like I said, I won't even worry about this now. I think I'm just gonna pick a day later to just like do professions, you know, like I did with DF. We did like a professions stream where we just did professions all fucking day. You know? Yeah, these cursed rings are weird. I'm not even sure if I want this one. What's my least stat? It's crit. Guess I won't use it. Might be too terrible. Weapon enchant. I guess I'll go with radiating power, even though I don't think it's working. Actually, no, fuck that. We're gonna go with a stat one. Go with a stat per enchant. Oh wait, you can't stack those, can you? Your enchant plus an enchant as a blood DK. Sag. Yeah, completely forgot about that. I'm like, I'm a Death Knight dummy. Dummy. I don't know, do blood DKs go with the bracer and cloak enchants of speed or leech? People always say speed because we're fucking slow, you know? But I'm always like, you know what, man? It's not that bad. Food's here. I gotta own the slow, not speed because charger exists. Charger? Wait, blood DK? Wait, what the fuck is charger? What is that? Isn't that the DPS like Ride the Apocalypse kind of thing or something? Yeah, we don't get that shit in Blood. I'm gonna go with speed. I'm gonna go with what I've always known is just get a bunch of fucking speed.
Remember, everything has its use.
Thank you, Kanji, with the sub. Appreciate it. Psycho Scythe. That's funny. Bracer. Wait, did I not put the chest one on? Enchant of speed, enchant of speed. Boots. Wait. Is that not a chest? Why does it not apply my chest enchant? That's a bug, right? That's a nice little bug right there. Yeah, don't know why that's not happening. Okay, I guess I'll pick another chest enchant. Let's see. I wonder if it's all chest enchants. Like in general.
Don't die out there.
I need a higher level. No. Oh, thanks, honey. It works on all my other tanks.
I forgot which ones.
Which yours is mine?
One of mine.
Thank you, baby. Appreciate it.
Oh.
What?
Ooh, only almost had a extra breakfast.
Oni almost had extra breakfast. Thank you. Probably already ate dinner, lady. Or lunch. Or breakfast. Breakfast. Try unequipping the chest. I mean, we could. We could. Let me see. No, it's not working. I just report it as a bug. Need that food, but hey, man, you'll be playing alpha all day. You need it. You need it. You know. Dinner, breakfast, lunch. I don't know. Only has like 9 meals a day. Who knows? I just ignored her for the food. She went straight to Lula. What's this one called? Oathsworn Strength. Oathsworn Strength enchant. It's not applying to my Blood DK chest green. Eventually I'll get the DPS. I'm a tank, man. This is a tank channel. So I do try out the DPSs for fun. But I would not be any kind of authority in telling you whether any DPS is good or not. I would be gravely sending you 6 feet under. All right, let me finish my sandwich, then we're going to queue for a dungeon. You know what I'm saying? Blood DK, Sand Lane. I forgot what sandwich I got. Thank you. Ooh, nice. Oh, that's nice. Bacon, egg, and cheese on a nice Asiago bagel. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, you're back. From, was it Kruger's? That's the name of that place? Kruger's Bagels or something like that? Well, This Week in WoW posted 38 minutes ago. There's a lot of This Week in WoW going on. Warbands preview, alpha, test up to sign up for the War Within, Plunder Storm, Plunder Surge. All random shit. Profession knowledge doesn't carry over to the War Within. Specializations start from scratch. Oh. I didn't think that was a question. Oh, the new heirloom ring. Finally, they found it. Oh, shit. Radiant Echoes, huh? Haste Mastery. Nice. More heirloom gears are good. Have they fixed the heirloom shit? Or is it still all that rested experience garbage? I wish they would change that. It feels so bad. Weapon models. What are these for? Darnassian Transmog. No, Oni. Nope. Out. Just your basic elf shit, you know? Your tunes don't have rested experience? I mean, most of mine do. I got like 70 tunes, man. When an expansion starts, I don't log into all of them. You know? Wait, did I get potions? Put the potions on my bars. Put my pre-pot on my bars. Need some food. Where's food? There we go. Did you try Void Reaver? Nope. We just got the blood DK. I still got I would say tomorrow we'll be playing some DPS for sure. Today's mainly all tanks. We did Warrior, Brewmaster, Paladin. We still have one Spec and Paladin to go over for Warcraft log purposes, but yeah, we still got DK, Bear. I haven't even looked at Bear. But apparently a Loon Bear is pretty good from what people are saying. Was a reagent bag slot removed? No, it's still there for sure. Ransom, 1 year. Moon Bear, Best Bear. I'm hoping it's good, you know? I'm hoping it's good. Do we know the new crafted bag size? 36, I think. This was a Rubberpotamus only stream. Yeah, for like one raid tier. Good fucking bagel. I mean, it's no Taylor ham, egg, and cheese with salt and pepper ketchup, you know, but it'll do. All right. I had a steak today. Rats? Not officially required in the cooking recipes? Don't know. I haven't checked out professions. That sandwich with a black bear one? Oh, a black bear one for sure. Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm anxious to find out how they improve the talent systems going into the next 2 expansions of the saga, really. Like, I'm wondering if, like, the hero talent system is going to be the only talent system we have going forward. Because my thing is, how do you add more shit and not overload us, right? You can't just create another tree down here. Like, we're running out of room on this fucking screen. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they could possibly add another hero spec, but then that's crazy. You know? Well, it's going to be a stat squish next, next expansion. 100%. Ooh, that's what I needed this morning. Coordinated assault literally crashes your WoW. What's that? I think that's why they were really hesitant to answer any of my questions relating to like ability bloat or passive bloat. I know they were trying to say, you know, a lot of the hero talents are already part of your regular abilities, but you know, I don't think they understood my question. I know Max and some others understood my question, which was, you know, when you have all this already and all this already, and a lot of this hasn't changed, and a lot of this hasn't changed, but then you have all this, you've now created, you know, what is it, like 11? Like, what was this, 4, 7? Yeah, you created 11 possibilities of more passives that you have to track. You know? So it's one of those things where it's like weak auras now naturally become just kind of mandatory to keep track of all your shit, because you can't just look up here anymore and know what every icon is, every stack, and try to do everything at the same time. I mean, you can, but that's not optimal. I think visually they just don't do a better job. Besides just letting your buttons light up. Have you seen anyone play a rep paladin on stream for alpha? It's ridiculous. Your whole, like, this whole bar just starts lighting up 9,000 times as you're playing, and you don't know what the fuck's going on. You're like, what's happening right now? Just hit Divine Storm, I guess. Fuck it. When in doubt, hit Divine Storm. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a problem. That's why my question to them was specific. It wasn't just ability bloat. I said passive bloat. And they looked at me like I was crazy, like passive bloat is not a thing. I'm like, bro, it's a fucking thing. It's a thing when the average casual player can't keep track of 30 icons by their map to figure out what they're doing. Seizure trigger. All right, let's queue up. Well, let me see if Jack wants to do a dungeon. I know Jack's always looking for someone to run dungeons with. me and Jack are always end up in a group together because he can never find a full group and I can never find a full group. Most casuals do, actually. I doubt it. I doubt a casual player can track all of this by icon and just look at it and know exactly what's going on and what they're doing in the middle of what they're tanking or DPSing. Like, I watch a lot of casual players, and I know a lot of casual players use weak auras now. Or they use, there's that other really popular add-on. What is it? The other one that shows, like, it shows your passives really well. Tell me when? It could be tell me when, yeah. Oh, no. I agree. Casual players don't know that your standing your D&D does whatever. But I'm just saying, like, just from a visual perspective, when all of your buttons are blowing up and lighting up, I think that's just overwhelming for a new player. Is Jack AFK? Well, Luctos just went offline. I don't want to queue for a dungeon without Jack if he's... Okay, no, that's not happening. Where's audio? Where's error speech? Yeah, I'm not gonna hear a fucking Volparian talk all day, bro. Fuck all that. I ain't about that life right now. It's overwhelming for anyone when you are old. Your brain sees shiny and wants to click it. If everything is shiny, it's just distracting. Yeah, it's like whack-a-mole. Shadow Priest, Rep Paladin. It's just like whack-a-mole. It's like, all right, just hit all these buttons. I think I'm doing damage. I'm pretty sure. Almost positive. Can't tell 100%. Like I said, I don't think it's button bloat. I think it's passive bloat. I think that's going to be our problem. Yeah, I mean, have you used Luctos' weak auras? His weak auras already show you, like, all your passives. Now we have, like, 10 more to put in there. Poor bastard. All right, well, I think Jack is not streaming yet. Either that or he's probably still on the starting soon screen. So I'm just gonna specify queue for Meadery right now. I disagree. Procs are fun. Sure. Oh, shit. Is he Alliance? I'm Horde. No, I can't find him. The friend is playing on a different version of World of Warcraft. Oh, is it because I'm in Orgrimmar? Hold on. Could be because I'm in Org.
What brings you here?
I agree. Procs are fun when you have a lot to track. But, you know. Hold on. Let me put up a group finder. Yeah, because this shit has been wacky lately. Dungeon, starter group, Meadery, normal, Howley, and friends. Jackhammer. Of course. Of course. Of course, Automatic Jack names himself Jackhammer. Why wouldn't you, right? Like, wow, three warlocks? Demonology warlock, Lethos. Okay, so everyone's going demonology. Okay, they both canceled. All right, whatever. Show is also my buddy. you're going the PoE route for talent trees, you have to minimize the buttons used for main rotation. PoE, if you play X build, means you use Y abilities, nothing more. WoW needs to go that if they keep going down this road. Like I said, I don't think there's really big of a... There's certain classes and specs that have button bloat. I feel like others don't. Like Prop Paladin, we have like 5 main buttons, right? That's perfectly fine. Brewmaster, though... Yeah, that shit's a little weird. You know, that's a little... Brewmaster a little weird on that one, you know? Yeah, like right now for Brewmaster, the only button they took away from me that I was using before was Chi Wave. That's it. Just Chi Wave. Nothing else. And even that to me wasn't really that impressive. Because I already had Chi Wave macroed into another ability to make more room on my fucking bars. Which is terrible. It's terrible, but it is what it is. You know? Lux, are you ready for Weak Aura season? Oh, they're definitely aware of it. For sure. Let me make my bars bigger. Oh, never mind. Oh, I guess I have to do that in the display health remaining. So just at level 71 with 437 item level, I'm almost at 1,000,000 health. Obviously on retail, I'm like at 480 item level, so I should have a lot more. Are we doing sand lane? Yes, sand lane currently. I think it's in edit mode, right? You make this how you, yeah, this how you make it bigger. 5.2 million. 5.2 million, y'all. God damn. Oh, the DC bug happened. I will say, compared to Dragonflight, just from like a character weirdness kind of situation, this version is way more buggy than Dragonflight. Do we have 3 Warlocks? Warlocks are doomed. Oh, man. Warlocks are fucking doomed, boys. All right. Well, let me take my haste flask. And let me do it. By the way, the flasks now go up to 2 hours by default without having alchemy or anything like that. Instead of 1 hour by double hitting it. Talent point unspent. That's a bug. That's another bug. Because we forcefully had the Torrent at the beginning give us level 71 plus all our hero talents, it thinks that I have a talent point available, but I don't. Are we saying this alpha is more buggy than the Dragonfly buggy was? Yes. From a character standpoint. Like, characters are DCing more, logging in, and falling from the earth and falling to the ground. Shit like that, yeah. Like, the actual zone and itself is fine. It's just like the little buggered shit like that. Yeah, sometimes if you go in and go out, like, you might actually, all your buttons might disappear too, which is even worse. You show the new tree before you all start? Sure. It's just right here. Hero talent tree. Everything's the same. It's just the hero talents got added. Y'all good? I think Luck Dose might be fucked up. Warlock is rough. Any other class you see like this all the time? Yep. Evokers and priests. Yeah, so I mean, Jack as a healer has 3.3 million, and all the warlocks have between 3.5 to 4 million HP right now. So, oh yeah, the cauldron thing. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, see, choose a potion to receive from the cauldron. You will receive 5 of your selection and can hold up to 20. Cauldron specialized alchemists within the Summoner's Warband have not yet discovered this recipe. So once you have one person unlock all these recipes, any one of your other Warband characters can put down a cauldron and get those potions. Should be good. Okay, let's roll. One sec, I just need to make my larger nameplates and shit. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, it's still doing a lot of damage. 1.9 million explosion on my fucking minion, bro. Chef Chewy. Actually, if I want to tank him this way so that I don't actually make him spawn the fucking shit back down there. Ah, crap. Blow him up, blow him up, blow him up. Oh. We must feed the patrons. Give them their beer. They're angry at us. There you go. See? That works fine. Oh, shit. Okay. Defeat 25 dungeon bosses. Aw, shit. Not sweaty at all. Oh, you want to go this way first? Okay. I don't care which way we go, bro. Oh, shit. I forgot to use my, Dude, having this many warlocks in the group is like fucking cheating, bro. Straight up, it's like cheating. The sucky part about the blood DK thing is that if you spawn your abomination at like, I don't know, like the wrong time, it fucking sucks. It sucks a lot. Oh, shit. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, jeez. More dots, more dots. Oh yeah, don't be like me during Max's dungeon where I fucking gripped all the ads into the boss and gave the boss like a fucking 40 million absorb shield that took us like 5 minutes to break. Don't be that person. Or do, it's great content, sure. Bees, they're everywhere. Having a hard time figuring out which one is my Bazooka. Oh, here we go. Uh-oh. Like Jack's gonna die. And go. Actually, let me ask Jack if he's tried I want to try that. I want to try like trying to zone into these places on heroic instead of normal. Although I do believe your level has to be 80 to even swap to heroic, but they might have switched it for the alpha for testing. Because I remember in the beginning of our private alpha, they're like, you can test right now heroic and normal dungeons. And I'm like, I sure as hell can't. You know what's crazy? I feel like more people have a fear of bees than they have a fear of spiders. I don't know. Can we turn bees into pigeons? That'd be awesome. I'm afraid of women. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Really? What? These fuckers are broken. I'm gonna try to zone out, see if it works. Be cool if it did. Oh, dude, I haven't seen a single rogue on alpha my damn self either. You're right. I think I've seen everything except for a rogue. Or a shaman. I haven't seen a shaman either. But I don't think they're ready to be... Oh, shit. Okay, let me see. Won't let me switch. Who's the group leader? Is it me? Okay, I said it's a heroic. Let me see if that works. It says set to heroic. Oh, those are like lore things, I think. Oh, wait, did they disable scripts too? By any chance? If they did, I'm kind of screwed with dragon writing. Hold on. Shit, they might have disabled scripts. Yikes. Yep, they disabled the scripts. No, scripts. They literally disabled scripts, dude. Fucking hell. Wait, now it's not on heroic. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they gave us the points. Yeah, true that. I forgot that we unlocked that they did that. Good call. Hold on. I'm gonna leave party. I'm gonna set it to heroic. Okay, dungeon is set to heroic. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. All right. All right. So let's view the report for that. Overall damage. Obviously the warlocks. Dude, 509,000 DPS. What the fuck? What the hell is Rindhun? How the Felguard do 30% of the damage, bro? 30. Dirty 30, dude. That's craziness. Shared Fate, 16%. Implosion, Dreadstalkers. What were the other warlocks doing? Same thing. What'd I do? Dude, the Blood Beast. Oh my god. I told you that fucking Blood Beast in the Sand Lane tree will fucking pop, bro. I told you. That fucker's disgusting. Top damage, Exploding Beast, 18.24%. He did 23 million. And I think, I'm pretty sure it only proc. How many times did it proc? It had to be only like 5 or 6 times. Yeah, Blood Boil is going to do a lot of damage. I'm surprised Blood Plague isn't doing more damage considering all that. Vamp Strike only did 3.87% of my damage. So the actual ability, Vamp Strike, which is what is your hero talent, is only 3.4%. That's it. And then Infliction of Sorrow with the Blood Plague, that's another 3.36%. So that's about 7% coming from that tree. But the Blood Beast did 18%. So overall, 25% of my overall damage in that dungeon was because of my hero talents. The main passives. Could be more, obviously. Click the spell. Where's it tell you? Yeah, the eruption is what does the most damage. Bro, 4.78 million damage on average per cast, so 5 times. That is crazy. The average hit on the mobs were 823,000, but all together, after the each explosion he did averaged almost 5 million. That's a little busted, honestly. Oh. All right. So that's not bad. All right. Secret chat things. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I mean, we're just talking about how to get out of the fucking instance group. All right, let's try Deathbringer. This one should be fun. So Deathbringer is Reaper's Mark, 1 minute CD, costs 2 runes. Viciously slice into the soul of your enemy, dealing 13.6 thousand Shadow Frost damage and applying Reaper's Mark. Each time you deal Shadow or Frost damage, add a stack of Reaper's Mark. After 12 seconds or reaching 40 stacks, the marks explode, dealing damage per stack. Reaper's Mark travels to an unmarked and nearby enemy if the target dies or explodes before 35% health when there are no enemies to travel to. This explosion cannot occur more than once on a target for 3 minutes. Okay. Wave of Souls. Reaper's Mark unleashes a dark wave forward and back, dealing 10,000 Shadow Frost damage both ways to all enemies caught in its path. Wave of Souls critical strikes cause enemies to take 5% increased Shadow Frost damage for until canceled, stacking up to 2 stacks, and the wave back is always a critical strike. Your Blood Plague has a chance to deal 30% increased damage as Shadow Frost. That will help out with the rest of the damage of that. Shadow Frost damage applies 2 stacks to Reaper's Mark and 4 stacks when it is a critical strike. Additionally, Blood Boil deals Shadow Frost damage. Soul Rupture. Reaper's Mark explosion causes a piece of the target's soul to tear out and spiral outwards, dealing 20% of the explosion's damage to enemies if it passes through. Enemies hit by this effect deal 5% reduced physical damage to you for 10 seconds. Reaper's Mark explosion deals up to 30% increased damage based on your target's missing health and applies Soul Reaper to targets below 35% health. That's actually broken. An automatic Soul Reaper. When you suffer a damaging effect equal to 25% of your maximum health, you instantly cast Death Pact at 50% effectiveness. May only occur once every 2 minutes. When Reaper's Mark explodes, the cooldown of its effects and Death Pact are reduced by 5 seconds. Each rune spent reduces the magic damage you take by 2%. And each rune generated reduces the physical damage you take by 2% up to 5 times. Damn, that's awesome. That's actually goated. Reaper's Mark cost is reduced by 1 rune, and its cooldown is reduced by 30 seconds. Oh, that seems like a no-brainer. What's this one? Exterminate empowers an additional Obliterate, but now reduces its cost by 1 rune, and its first Scythe has a 50% increased chance to apply Reaper's Mark. Yeah, I'm going with this one. Dark Talons. Marrowrend and Heartstrike has a 25% chance to increase the maximum stacks of an active Icy Talon by 1 up to 2 times. While Icy Talons is active, your runic power spending abilities also count as Shadow Frost damage. Blood Plague deals its damage in half the duration, and the second Scythe of Exterminate applies a Blood Plague. I think I'm going to go with... Well, Dark Talons would be like... Icy Talons would be the... Isn't that one of my abilities? I guess I'll go with Blood Plague. No Liquid Red, not today. Reduce the cooldown of Lichborn and Raise Dead by 30 seconds. When an enemy deals direct damage to your anti-magic shell, their cast speed is reduced by 10% for 6 seconds. That's pretty cool. And then, here's Exterminate. Sometimes, like, it's weird because some of these passives have the verbiage of the capstone, and you're not there yet, reading-wise, you know? After Reaper's Mark explodes, your next Morrowrend costs no runes and summons 2 scythes to strike your enemies. The first scythe strikes your target for 37,000 Shadow Frost damage and has a 20% chance to apply Reaper's Mark. The second scythe strikes all enemies around your target for 12.4k Shadow Frost damage. Let's have some fun. Yeah, just type in the command, Cable Guy, and then hit the link. All right, I am ready. Okay. Yeah, and I don't gotta put shit on my bars except for Reaper's Mark, I guess. I don't know. I don't know how this is gonna work. It should be pretty cool, though. It seems like so many things have to happen for you to do a lot of damage. Hello, can I join DPS? Sure. Rookery or Cinder Brew? What's the name of this build? Deathbringer? Welcome to the World of Warcraft. Bum, ba, da, bum, ba, 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 ba. I mean, we could just queue for Cinderbrew. I think. Or not. It's weird. Where's Jack at? Oh, there's Jack. Hold on. Dungeon Finder. Oh, there we go. It was just a little late. Inc. DC. Luctos has gone offline. Sorry. Poor Luctos, bro. You know, that man cannot stay online for longer than like 15 minutes at a time, bro. Poor bastard. Poor bastard. I have a feeling this Reaper's Mark thing is going to be really broken for AoE. And DC'd again. Oh, man. Dude, the DCs are fucking real today, bro. The DCs are fucking real. I feel bad, man. I feel bad. All right. Ready, check. All right. Oh, I probably forgot something. Kind of messed up. Forgot to start my log. I don't get it though. You have to wait till all those stacks happen for everything to take effect. I didn't get that first big Giga pull, unfortunately. Oh, you can actually hear it. You can hear the scythe popping off, like from the Reaper's Mark. Where the Rogue Alpha at? I don't know, man. With the way Warlocks are going, I don't think you're going to see a lot of people running. You're going to see a lot of them right now, dude. What the fuck is that falling from the sky? Was that me? Or is that somebody? Or is that the hunter or something? It's like raining azurite, dude. It's like a fucking Disney light show. And I'm like, bro, is that me? He says Sentinel. I don't know what Sentinel is. Survival BM. Okay. I ain't gonna lie, that's actually giga distracting. That's like fucking my eyes up, bro. That's just legit fucking up my eyes. Ooh. Yo, somebody dinged, dude. Who dinged? Oh, wait, we're all level 80. You can't really see that shit. For real. Big AoE, boys. Big AoE. But like small numbers or big numbers, to be fair, I never really cared. It never mattered to me whether numbers were big or small. What mattered to me were dead bosses. Like, I don't know. I thought in Legion, having a bear tank with like 17 million health was a little fucking absurd. That's for sure. You know, like 100%. I wasn't a fan. You know? But I mean, at the end of the day, you're just killing bosses. Yeah, I mean, so far everyone's under that kind of same opinion that this dungeon is one of the best they've seen so far. I think it is. I think it's also going to be one of the hardest. And might be one of the longest, too. To me, this is like an Algathar Academy. Like, for me, Algathar Academy was like my favorite dungeon when the expansion started. But then once you went in there with pugs and shit, trying to do like a 16, 17 early on, it was like hell. It was fucking hell. You know? Uh-oh. Ooh, Jack dead. Hold on, I need to get some runic power. Oh. Deep. That was like an insta-res, too. Yep, got him. Gotta kill those exploding kegs, you know? Oh no, I have fucking slappy hands up. This might be real bad if this guy spawns the ads. Don't spawn the ads, don't spawn the ads, don't spawn the ads. Oh, I think I'm safe. I think I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. I'm safe. Oh shit, ads right there. Yeah, at first I thought that raining blue shit was me. I was like, oh, wow, Reaper's so cool. And then I was like, oh, it's the fucking Hunter. I'm like disappointed instantly. Instantly disappointed. MDI is going to be fun with the War Within. Absolutely. It's going to be super, super fun. Oh, all dungeons like this just mega pulls. Dude, we're only mega pulling because this is normal mode. Let's just be clear. If this was even Mythic 0, we wouldn't be able to pull that much. Not with our current item levels, at least. Normal is sleep, but it's also really good for just a lot of damage going out. Was the verdict on hitting demolish and not hitting demolish? Demolish is way better than Mountain Thane overall. All right, let's see. See how he did here with this group. I did 209,000. Let's see. Hunter did 249. Both warlocks running, I think, demonology, right, for their Grimoire Felguard. So I don't get it. So what's making the Felguard do all this damage? Is that normal, or is it like this shared fate thing? Well, I mean, I guess demonology is about just all that shit. Fury of the Eagle. Wait a minute. Isn't that your Legion artifact weapon ability? Pheromone bomb, volatile bomb, shrapnel bomb, lunar storm. I think that's what I saw. Lunar storm. Wild bomb summons a celestial owl that conjures a 10-yard radius lunar storm at the target's location for 8 seconds. Bam. It's pretty cool. Oh, Sentinel. You have a chance to apply Sentinel on the target, stacking up to 10 times. When Sentinel stacks are higher than 3, applying Sentinel has a chance to trigger an implosion, causing a stack to be consumed on the target every second they deal. And then Doomer. Wave of Souls. Okay. So one of the Reaper talents did 8% of my damage. Exterminate did 5%. So that's basically, well, we can count that as 13% total. And then Reaper's Mark itself, the two components of it, did about 8. So is that 8, 13, 21? And then because of that, you had the Soul Reaper. So about 23% of my damage was all the shit that came from my hero talents. That's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, it's kind of equal to the exploding abomination. The only difference is the exploding abomination from Sand Lane. I mean, to put it simpler, Sand Lane is more of a defensive, obviously defensive hero spec tree, but with one big fucking node that makes a blood beast deal like 5 million damage when it pops. I think it's actually bugged because the wording says that the damage that the blood beast does, he keeps it in, then explodes. Instead, I think it's whatever damage I do while the beast is up is being absorbed and then exploding. But I would say this is more like the warrior talent tree, but the opposite. Whereas the Deathbringer tree, as a blood DK, is more consistent AoE and single target damage. Whereas Sand Lane is more defensive, more healing, more haste, and then you have one beast that explodes that does damage. But he might only spawn 5 to 6 times a dungeon, but would be amazing to use strategically. So I think it's a higher skill ceiling to figure out how to use the the Abomination to your advantage rather than, I mean, this is just Reaper. You just hit Reaper off CD and just let the game play itself, right? There's no strategy to Reaper. But I mean, I don't know. I think both Blood DK specs are good for dungeons. Depends what your goal is, really. Because I don't think there's anything in the Reaper Deathbringer tree that deals with like healing yourself and shit, whereas the other tree had like Leech, 3% HP refunded every Vampiric Strike, you know, shit like that. I don't know. I think they're both good. This is the first time I've looked at two spec trees for one tank and said they're both really good. They're both good, yeah. I can't even decide which one I'd want. I think the other one's cooler because when the Blood Beast explodes, all you see around you is like fucking 2.2 million, 1.1 million, 900K. It's just such a huge explosion, but it can only happen when you proc the beast. Sometimes you get bad RNG. Sometimes you might proc the beast towards the tail end of a trash pack, then you have to like rush him to the next trash pack for him to explode, but then he has no damage absorbed yet, right? So this is more consistent. I would say Deathbringer is way more consistent than Sandlane damage-wise. Like, because this just plays on its own, whereas Sandlane, you have to do most of the work. That was Templar. That shit's broken. I don't want to play too much Templar on my stream, man. They're going to nerf that shit. You know what I'm saying? They're going to nerf that shit, bro. Let's see what Jack's doing. Oh, holy shock damage. Shield of the Righteous. What's Sun's avatar? Is that new? During Avenging Wrath, you become linked to your Dawn Lights, causing 30% of spell power radiant damage to enemies or 30% of spell power healing to allies that pass through the beams, reduced beyond 5 targets. That sounds fucking awesome. That just sounds cool. Does Warrior, Colossus, or Slayer feel different in gameplay? I don't have Slayer as a tank. I only have Mountain Thane and Colossus. They're talking about the absolute flavor fail of Blood Beast not being a Deathbringer ability when it was fucking used by Deathbringer Sarafang. Like, that's where the spell comes from? Really? Crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, it's in the Sandlane tree. Yeah, if you look at my logs, look how much damage it did for me. Blood Beast, top damage, 18.24%, 23 million. But mind you, once again, biggest difference between Sandlane and Deathbringer, this Blood Beast did 23 million damage in only 5 casts. That means each time the Blood Beast erupted, it was an average of 4.78 million damage per explosion. Whereas the Reaper is constantly happening throughout the entire dungeon every 30 seconds that you can cast it. So, I mean, I guess it's your playstyle, really. How did Lightsmith play to feel? We have to revisit Lightsmith because I have no data on ornaments right now. But yeah. I'm gonna make Jack the leader because I gotta go make my other character. All right. DK good. Where's Bear Tank? Oh, did I make a Bear Tank? All right. So 1, 2, 3, Bear. Gotta make the Druid. Best race for Druid? I mean, you ask me, it's fucking Troll. I didn't even use my Vulparian racial at all this entire dungeon, by the way. I keep forgetting to use my racials because I'm too concentrated on the fucking hero talents. Night Elf, we got Troll. Tauren easily. Night Elf easily. All of mine are High Mountain. Well, one of mine is a Night Elf. Coltarian Druid? Fuck it. Let's go. I'll do it. You don't think I fucking will? I'll do it. John Druid. War Stomp greater than Bull Rush. War Stomp is good. I mean, to be fair, Bull Rush is great if you're in trouble because you could stun enemies and then get away. War Stomp, you have to stomp them and then just walk away. All right, what should I let's see, what do we name this beautiful beast here? Let's see. We have shift as well now. What do you mean? Towley bear? Ain't no way you shifting out of bear to stomp. Bear boy? Man bear? Man bear towel? Man bear towel is pretty good. Beef steak. Beer Furian? That's terrible. No, you cannot sign up for alpha. It is just invite only. You know what? This is for my sponsors. Manscaped. Yeah, they look, I ain't gonna lie. Colterians look like actual fucking druids. Just saying. They actually look like fucking druids. Tom Tanks. Lovely. All right, so I don't know shit about the druid talent, so let's see what we can find out. All right. Edit mode. There you go. All right. Let's see what we got going on here, huh? So our choices for a Guardian Druid. Where's Guardian? Here's Guardian. It's either Elun's Chosen or Druid of the Claw. Let's see. So Boundless Moonlight. It's just passive. So it says Fury of Elun now ends with a flash of energy blasting nearby enemies for astral damage. Full Moon. Full Moon calls down 2 crescent moons that deal astral damage and generate 3 astral power. Does that apply to me or like Laser Bear or Cat Weaver? I don't like weaving at all. Like Lunar Beam now causes you to leech life equal to 10% of all damage dealt to enemies within the beam. Moonfire and Starfire generate 2 additional astral power. Free automatic Moonfire from Galactic Guardian generate 5 rage. Moonfire deals 10% additional damage. Bear form and Moonkin form reduce arcane damage taken by 6% and all other magic damage taken by 3%. Lunar Amplification. Each non-arcane damaging ability you use increases the damage of your next arcane damage ability by 3% up to 3 times. Enemies damaged by Full Moon, Fury of Elun, or Lunar Beam take a 4% increased damage from you for 6 seconds. Moon Dust. Enemies affected by Moonfire are slowed, or using Wild Charge while in bear form or Moonkin form incurs a 3-second shorter cooldown. Okay. Let's go with that. Stellar Command increases the damage of Fury of Elun and Full Moon by 15%, increases the damage of Lunar Beam by 30%. Lunar Calling. Starfire? Yeah, Starfire deals 40% increased damage to its primary target, but no longer triggers Solar Eclipse. Thrash now deals arcane damage, and its damage is increased by 12%. Interesting. I'll try that. The Light of Elun. Moonfire damage has a chance to call down a Fury of a Loon to follow your target for 3 seconds. Calls down a beam of pure celestial energy, dealing 9,235 astral damage over 3 seconds within its area. Can generate 18 rage over the duration. What's the other one? Incarnation, Chosen of a Loon, and Incarnation, Guardian of Ursoc, increases arcane damage from spells and abilities by 10% while active. Increases duration and number of spells cast by Convoke and Spirit by 25%. Oh. What do you guys think? I don't know. That's a tough one. That's a tough one, honestly. Because if Moonfire damage has a chance to call down a Fury of a Loon, I mean, you always have Moonfire up, right? Like, no matter what. Yeah, I feel like this one's gonna slap. Arcane Affinity, all arcane damage from your spells and abilities is increased by 3%, or Lunation. Your arcane abilities reduce the cooldown of Fury of a Loon by 2 seconds, and the cooldown of New Moon, Half Moon, and Full Moon by 1 second. Your arcane abilities reduce the cooldown of Lunar Beam by 3 seconds. I'll go with Affinity. More damage. Ooh, the Eternal Moon. Oh, you think Lunation? Okay. They'll probably make it come off CD quicker, yeah? The Eternal Moon further increases the power of Boundless Moonlight. The flash of energy now generates 6 astral power or 6 rage, and its damage is increased by 50%. New Moon and Half Moon now also call down 1 Crescent Moon. And Lunar Beam increases mastery by an additional 10%, deals 30% increased damage, and lasts 3 seconds longer. Wait, so where's Lunar Beam in the tree? Or is that... oh. So what you're telling me is I have to spec into Lunar Beam. Or do all these talents just activate Lunar Beam for me? Let me see something. And where does Fury of a Loon come from? Because I felt like that was also a talent, right? That's imbalance. Okay, so I don't use Fury of a Loon. Okay, so I don't even have access to that shit. All right, so everything I'm doing is based around Lunar Beam then, pretty much, yeah? Oh, I think Jack messaged me with something. Fury of a Loon is Guardian Spec just in the hero talent tree as a proc. Okay. That makes more sense. Alright. Now one second, I gotta do the whole logging into my bear tank on live so I can see his keybind structure. Rumpapotamus. Vroompa vroompa. Vroompapotimus. What's Skull Bear? Looks awesome. Oh, the Colteran. I'm always in Werebear form regardless. Are you testing Brewmaster? Yeah, we only tested Shadowpan though because apparently the other one's like not ready yet, so yeah. It's not ready, man. Cool. All right, here we go. Screenshot this. I don't know why my bars are fucked up all of a sudden. I don't know. Blizzard did some shit in an update patch a long time ago that literally messed up like everything. Like they messed up all my keybinds, all my macros, everything, as if I was back in Cataclysm, and it's still fucked up. Like, I guess they just said deal with it, rebind all your shit. Maybe, I don't know. It's like, all right, I guess so, dude. I guess that's the way we'll play it, you know? Plunderstorm messed up a lot of stuff for me, really. Yeah, I told what's his name, Jack, that it might be a minute before we can before I can get all my shit going. I gotta pull up a fucking build too to play. So here's the thing, though. So if I'm going to be maxing out my arcane damage, we kind of need a build for Bear that's based around like heavy arcane damage, right? Pretty much. Yeah, because right now, all the current builds that are people are using, I guess, you know, for PvE are all based around like Raze or whatever, and Ursox Fury, where the right side of the tree is everything that's like Twin Moonfires, Scintillating, and all that shit. All right, let's do this then. Let's get this side of the tree run. I don't think they read. Oh, they did. They definitely redid some shit here for sure. So Thick Hide's only 1 point now, apparently. It looks like. Where's Wild Charge? There's Wild Charge. That's already chosen. Trying to see if there's anything else that I should be picking over here because it does arcane damage. That's normal. That's normal. Let's go Typhoon. Stamina and bear form increased by 10%. That's pretty OP. Technology more confusing than before. Not really. It's just they changed it, so they just changed a lot of the shit. So I'm just seeing if I'm missing anything that I would normally pick otherwise. I guess not. Ursols. Okay, cool. Moonfire and Sunfire damage increased by 5%, rejuvenation and wild growth at 3%. I'm actually taking that, by the way. Mango can be used in any form and shifts you into bear form. Wrath and Starfire shift you into Moonkin form if known. No, I'm good, dog. I think I'm good on that, you know. What capstone am I hoping to get here, I guess, is a real question. See, I'm not crazy, right? I feel like I remember bear tanks not taking any capstone. Right? Or no? Oh, no. Well, it would be well-honed instincts. Probably. For sure. Strong instincts and barks can reduce damage taken by additional 10%. Art of the Wild. You're right. Cooldown reduced for stamp. Do I still have? I'm about to say, do I still have Dream of Cenarius? Like I do. I do still have Dream of Cenarius. So my goal is to get down here, not get over here. So I'm just gonna make sure everything here is like still legit. That's normal. That's good. That's good. And here we go. So now this is where we have to branch out and go this way. Whereas right now, all bear tanks on retail are going this way. Because we're doing the Elune thing, right? So we need to like do some fucking arcane damage and shit. Yeah, Elune's favored. Scintillating moonlight. Just to get the lunar beam. Your damage has a 5% chance to trigger a free automatic moonfire on the target. When that occurs, the next moonfire you cast generates 8 rage and deals 200% increased damage. Where's that fucking ability, bro? Is there no Galactic Guardian? Is that not here? Or did I choose it already? Oh yeah, that is Galactic Guardian. Okay. So that's Galactic. Should we convoke? should we go convoke for fun? Convoke is so much fun. I will always say it throughout the entirety of Shadowlands. That to me was always the most fun ability to fucking use, bro. Like, on God, bro. I'll convoke. And we can still get raised though. But Circle of Life and Death, probably better. Get Thrash talents because Arcane thrashes. Yeah, true. You could do that. You know? But I mean, I think it's only one talent that does the thrash, right? Which one was it? Oh, wait, did I even pick it? Yeah, it's just that thrash now deals arcane damage, and his damage is increased by 12%. So I already have increased thrash. I think we're looking to do a light show, really. You know, my opinion. We're gonna go like this for now. For now. Now I just gotta figure out where to put everything on my fucking bars. All right, spellbook. Spellbook for the win. I forgot. I have to like stay in bear form so I know, like, you know. And then I gotta change my fucking keybinds too, because those are all fucking wrong. Thanks, Blizzard. Bro, I don't know why. I feel like it's harder to see my abilities here. Am I crazy? I feel like this is the case. I feel like I'm having a harder time looking at my, like, seeing where everything is, even though it's in alphabetical fucking order. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. You know, it's probably just me. I think I'm overthinking the actual this actual shit is what it is. I'm overthinking it. You know. Do I even have entanglement? Oh, I have entangling roots. Okay. And then survival instincts. Convoke. Bark skin. Bark skin. Rage of the Sleepar. Did I not check that? Did I not? I did not take Stampeding Roar. Okay. So that's not necessary, I guess. Where's the little flower renewal? I'm like, where's the little flowery icon at? I took Skull Bash, didn't I? I got Berserk. I still got Berserk, okay. Not Skull Bash. Like wild charge? Wild charge. Wild charge. And then where is regrowth? No, I'm gonna need that shit. And then frenzied regen. Where are you? There you are. And iron fur. There you are. Taunt Areno with the Growzors. Typhooners. Any Typhooners in the chat? Typhoon. Says I'm playing a Cold. What's the Colterian ability? But I don't even know what the Colterian fucking racial is. What is it? Oh, Haymaker. You don't come out of bear form for Haymaker, do you? Or do you? I don't believe so. Okay. Don't forget Lunar Beam. Oh yeah. We kind of do need Lunar Beam, huh? That's a pretty important ability, I'd say, in these situations. Good call on the Lunar Beam. Probably need that, you know. There you are, Lunar Beam. What's the cooldown on that shit? 1 minute. Okay. Even though I'll be doing my own Lunar Beams the whole entire time, anyways, so it's no big deal though. And Berserk, too. Berserk needs a fucking keybind. Dude, am I crazy or do bears have more keybinds than brewmasters? Like, the fuck, man? Feeling all kinds of confused on that shit. Rebirth Island. He's not being trolled here with that shit. See, everything works. Okay. So far, so good. Damn. I feel like I've never seen half of these fucking animations, man. It's fucking cool. Let's see what I'm missing. On my, am I missing anything on my bars that a bear needs? I'm like looking around, seeing if I forgot something. Wonder how these look with an ink pot active. Yeah. Oh, Heart of the Wild. That's why I knew I was missing something, but I'm like, yo, I'm missing something really fucking important. And dash. And my dash. Don't forget about the dash arena. Oh, do I already have yeah. You know what's crazy though? Like for me, it's gonna be so hard to play bear without weak auras. I feel like bear for me requires like the most weak auras in general. Okay, we don't want that. All right, I think I have everything that I need. I feel like we're solid. So what's the goal here? The goal here is just to moonfire a lot, thrash a lot, lunar beam off CD, big trash packs, convoke on big pulls, right? What's the name of this? Is this what of a loon? Is this called? A loon's chosen. Is thrash blue? Nope. Sounds about right. Log out to save key bindings. Nah, I don't want to fuck with that, dude. I ain't fucking with that shit right now. Oh, wait, hold on. I know I have to check something. Ha! Intellect staff. I knew it. I always make that fucking mistake, man. I always end up doing my first dungeon in an alpha with a fucking intellect staff. There you go. Pole arm. I need to relog, just reload. Yeah, every time I do that, everything just fucking disappears. Today is not that day, though. What is the best stat for bears, you think? Would you say verse? For versatility? Well, that, technically, it would be like... Yeah. Trinket check? Yeah, trinkets are good. Verse in the past, haste. I usually go haste mastery. Okay. Verse haste. Let's go with verse. See how that flies. Let's see how that goes, kids. But yeah, we got no fucking trinkets right now. That's for damn sure. Yeah, I think for my weapon enchant, verse haste mastery crit. If you go for pure DPS, it's haste verse crit mastery. All right. Well, I could take the cursed versatility, but it'll sap 1,000 of my mastery, which I don't think fucking matters. So we're gonna go with that. Yeah, there's cursed ring enchants now, which sound ridiculous. All right, then we're gonna go obviously full stammies. Agi and speed to the chest. Wait, did I miss boots? Yeah, boots. Bracer enchant. I'll just go leech. All right, cool. Let's give ourselves some loving, shall we?
The dunes have everything we need.
Druid mastery is bussin'. Anxious to find out how much HP I have in a dungeon at level 80 tuning. Well, I think I'm ready to go. Let me see if Jack is in the middle of a dungeon. I am good. I'm finally good. Let's go. Ugh. 1 million health pog. We'll see. We will see. He says they're up and looking for group. Dungeons, find a group. Looking for a towel. I'm sorry, I don't know the name Towley. I only know Manscaped. I don't know who Towel is. Only Manscaped lives. Just type in here health so we can see health text in remaining. Right? There we go. Guess who's back? Back again. Tally's back. Grab a friend. There is no more Tally, only ball shaving tools. Don't worry, I won't give you guys my Manscaped pitch today. You gotta wait till tomorrow for that fucking hot action. Game keeps crashing me. Yep. Let's walk in. Wait, which dungeon? Oh, shit. Holy fuck. No one else is hot? You're undercarriage. Clean it up with Manscaped. Yeah. I like it. I like it. Oh, great. Jesus Christ, and then motorbike. All right, we're going to the rookery. Wait, so can my travel form be used as if I'm a you know, like dragon riding? Oh dear God, you can. Okay, cool. It's pretty awesome. Is that just the way it is right now on live? Oh, YouTube says I expected to improve Stampeding Roar. Oh, I did. That's actually bogus. Let's go. So I can actually hold on. That means I can spec into probably oath skin, really. I don't need Cyclone or any of this shit. Or Hibernate. Well, there you go. Oh, so that's an alpha thing. Okay. Wait, why is he summoning me to the rookery? I'm like, right, okay. Oh, noes. Oh, noes. Well. Tau F's in chat. We're done. What a great day. Oh, wait. This is actual retail. The fuck? Keep forgetting that. Rip Bear. Rip Bear. I mean, one of two things are going to happen. Either I'm going to keep DCing or I'm going to have no abilities whatsoever on my bars. So, yeah. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. Saved. Saved. Are we in the dungeon? Oh, we're in the dungeon. Okay. Let's ride. Hold on, DC. Well, did it keep my settings, though? Oh, it did not keep my settings. Unfortunate. Hold on. After this, I'm dipping out. Yeah, someone called anime girl Uwu. Oh. Oh, Luckless is on his DK. That should be interesting. Replace these nuts. Which of the tanks you test is the most fun? Oh, Templar Prop Paladin, 100%. It's probably like the only tank where you can actually visually see your power. We don't see your health. Oh, yeah, that's probably because that got fucked up too. Hold on. Excuse me. 5.1 million health. No big deal. Just 5.1 million. You know, just little bit of health.
Little bit of HP.
Why is it a drastic jump? Well, because we're scaled to level 80. I mean, we could easily four-man this. Well, let's go. Fuck it, we're gonna four-man it. It's like a fucking light show, dude. The sky is falling. It's bear time. Disco Bear live. I mean, not only does Disco Bear live on, they created an entire fucking hero talent tree for fucking bears, bro. Like, oh, did I spec into that ability that makes my Iron Fur fucking do AoE damage? I don't even know. Holy shit. Okay. Honestly, there's just like way too many fucking buttons to hit. I'm forgetting to hit Berserk and a few others. Oh, is that not hitting it? Oh, I guess the lunar ability doesn't reach that far. Come on. Uh-oh. Well, we pulled trash. This is actually super fucking fun. I haven't even hit, no bullshit, I have not even hit, like, Maul once, dude. I haven't even hit Maul. Airstrike Bear. Normandy Bear. Actually, the play might that might be the play for doing dungeons to last longer for more data. Might be to just to use only 4 people in the dungeon. Oh, I got an Agi trinket. Holy shit! What's that do? Channel the power of the storm to crash down on a target location, dealing 1.1 million nature damage split between enemies. Yeah, sure. I'll do that. No problem. How does that fucking work? I got no problem channeling my inner fucking smash. More nukes. It's another nuke. We're vibing, bro. We're vibing. Hey, I'll equip it. Hold on. I'm just trying to get to the bottom of the fucking ground. Okay. What the fuck? Your level is too low to use that item. What? Bruh, come on. Man. It's a light show party. Whee! This is fucking on my keybinds because, like, on live, I have my thrash set to 1. So I'm trying to remember that that's what it's set to. What's the over under right now? Oh my god, I forgot the combat log. Well, guess we're gonna have to do this again. Unfortunate. That's okay because this is a practice run. It's a practice run. Wait, is anybody else logging this? Let me see. Anyone logging? No? No, okay. Big Luck, though, says you only got half the dungeon. Yeah, Jack is streaming for sure. I think everyone here is streaming. I'm pretty sure Luctos are streaming, Jack is streaming, I'm streaming. You scream, I scream. We all stream for Towel streams. Only 4 people in the dungeon. Yeah, it makes it so that you can DPS longer. Because everything's just dying too quickly. Honestly, that's basically the problem. Where you been to Legion Dala in the alpha yet? No. I mean, I'm assuming it's just there, right? I mean, oh, that was some lag right there. Pretty sure all the Dallarans should look okay, right? Like, I think like in any other version of WoW, it's just all gonna look the same. Wait, is Convoke a thing where you still have to like not press anything else or else you interrupt it, or does it actually keep casting while you hit other buttons? Wait, which one is it? Oh, you will cancel it. Oh, okay. Shit. All right. So definitely need to learn how to be better at that. Can someone get Luctos to post his Warcraft logs in the channel? If anyone's in his channel watching. Oh shit! He left the big ass pool right there. Is it me or is Luctos on a big ass horse right now? By the way. Just saying. Oh, Rider of the Apocalypse? Okay. Gonna go meatery. Okay. Dragonflight Raid Awakened starting week 7, Dragonflight Season 4? Wait, what's that say? What does that mean? Blizzard revealed that all Dragonflight raids will be awakened starting the week of June 4th. Wait, so what are we doing until then? Limiting players' opportunities to overgear raids during Season 4. So with Dragonflight Season 4 being a Dragonflight victory lap, as Blizzard called it previously, many players were looking to use this extra power to overgear some of the raid content. Okay. With the rotation announcement that all raids will be awakened starting on the 7th lockout of the season, this opportunity is heavily reduced. With this, players will only have 4 weeks that each of the Dragonflight raids won't be awakened, unless the awakened system is different from the Fated system, which didn't give players the ability to turn it off. Oh, wait. Okay, so pretty much, so every week, the chosen raid is still awakened, though, right? So week 1 and 2, Vault is awakened, but week 7, all raids are awakened. So we get to do Vault of the Incarnates for 2 weeks. That's, you know what? Fuck that. That's easy for us. We could sell Farak and Sarkareth non-awakened. You know? That's perfect for the first 2 weeks. So that means 10-7 will be sooner than expected. No, it's actually going to be on schedule. Right? When did they say? June what? When does everything become awakened? I forgot the exact date. They said June 4th. So you think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Yeah, that's actually insane. I had the right date the entire time. So June 18th would be 10/2/7 because June 4th would give us 2 weeks of awakened full raids. Yeah. I mean, I told y'all, man, 8 weeks per patch. That's how they do it. Sounds legit. Oh, come on, man. Which also means we don't get MOP Remix until probably June 18th. I'm so confused, though. So what does Awaken do? Awaken just makes the raid current item level, right? Yeah, so June 25th would be MOP Remix. Did you data log that? No, I'm waiting for Luctos to give me the info. Did he message it to me? Oh, he messaged it. Looks like... Oh, it looks like you got everything. I only did 188,000 damage. That seems like so low. Oh, boy. Whatever. Yeah, Moonfire, Thrash. I mean, that's all. I mean, it's bound. I mean, to be fair, bro. I mean, we're talking about almost like 40% of my damage as a bear. It all comes from the hero talent trees passives plus the right side of my normal bear spec talents. That's like fucking nutty when you think about it. Oh, shit. You didn't use all your abilities, though, right? No, I did. I did. I mean, I'm a little bit more warmed up now, but, you know. Well, it said 10/7 must come before June 1st. But that you can't have 10/7. Well, I mean, that's true. If you, I guess if you think about it, 10/7 doesn't necessarily have to come because of the faded raid schedule, right? Because we'll just be awakened the entirety of the tier because of the trading post. Interesting. Oh, how's the Dynar system going to work? Anyone know? Bro, fucking druids, evokers, and warlocks with this DC shit, man. 1 coin per week. How much does a trinket cost from the vendor? 2? Shit. Okay. I guess. It goes up by 1 coin every week. Okay. Got it. I guess I'm all right with that. Whatever. It's not like it's that big of a deal or whatnot. I don't know. Like with the alpha out, bro, it's so hard for me to be hyped up about season 4. But I mean, the rating part is what I play for. So. All right, so we're gonna 4-man this dungeon too. Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can put this trinket on now. Fuck me. All right, let me do combat logging. Okay, and go. All right, going. Welcome to the light show, baby. Welcome to the light show, yeah. We're having all the pew pew beams in your fucking face, baby. I think I might be blind by the end of this fucking dungeon, bro. And I'm spent. Oh, we forgot a trash pack back here. You're making it out of cold tears with that song for real. Dude, I'm still waiting for cold tear and paladins, bro. Patiently. Honestly, I thought that was going to be a 10-2-7 thing. I heard rumors about that 10-2-7 was going to unlock like a shit ton of combos, and it didn't happen. Well, you know, sometimes you hear stuff at BlizzCon and then it never happens, you know? All right, here we go. Wait, do I have a beer in my hand? I can't even tell. I'm in bear form. I have no fucking clue. Like, hold on. Does it actually pick it up as a bear? Oh, okay. Well, they're getting it done over there. Oh, here we go. Let's see. It says I have one in my hands. Okay. Dude, that Fury of a Loon that comes down as a bear is actually goated. Night Elf Paladin, human druids, all I want. Human druids, huh? How is that not a thing? You know? Ah, come on. Dude, Jack is a fucking lit healer, bro. It's so weird seeing him as a... I've never actually played with Jack as anything other than a fucking priest. He's testing all the healers. Yeah, it's like how I test all the tanks, right? Like, will my Moonfire button ever stop fucking lighting up? Find out next time on Towley Lunar Z. Dude, all I see over every mob is just a permanent lunar light. Like, the entirety of playing, bro. It's actually fucking awesome. Blizzard went... I mean, they might have gone a little overboard with the Alloon shit, but, you know. Beat me up, Towel. Beat me up, buddy. Oh, exploding brew, exploding brew. What the hell was that? Fucking deleted that fucker. I wonder if all the other people that are with me in this dungeon can actually see what's happening. How's Bear feel? Very Alloony, if you will. Oh shit, wait, where'd the boss come from? I can't tell which brew drop is the one that's going to give him a... Oh, he got the shield. He got the fucking shield off one of them. I just couldn't tell which one it was. Yeah, I would say like in a tyrannical high key of this, if he gets the shield, it's a wipe. Probably a wipe. Yeah, like that's bad right there. Frankly, everyone just needs to fucking nuke it, you know? What's up? Huh? Yeah, well, we got the duck downstairs. We have to like, use Ursol's vortex. Oh, shit. Kill the damn ad. It's the longest we've taken to ever kill this fucking boss, dude. Ooh-wee. You're a duck. True. Can't wait for the weak ores to calculate these brews. Weak ores are going to be crazy. Let me tell you. I like how Jack has like mastered the art of using the ping system. He must pug a lot. He must pug a shit ton. I think I've used the ping system like once ever. I mean, somebody's got to fucking do it, you know? He's been doing a 0 to hero challenge with his ult with Druid recently, trying to get high scoring pugs only with base talents. What? Why would you do that to yourself? Okay, so Haymaker works in bear form. Confirmed. Yeah, I want to make sure I have my CD up for this shit, because this is actually pretty scary. going. Dude, it is an arcane show, boys. Who's ready for the show at Disneyland? The arcane bear. Thick Birdo. Ooh, shit. Yep, hold on. Yeah. I knew that was gonna fucking hurt. Oh, I'm lagging. I am lagging. Okay, I'm back. I think I'm back. Oh no. Oh, this might be. I'm good. I have like so many slows on me right now. I should shapeshift out of it. I mean, Moonbear feels the way you think it would, man. Just a lot of fucking, a lot of beams everywhere. My man got career stagnation, bro. Ooh-wee. Literally summoning ion cannons from the sky. Bro, it's so much. I ain't gonna lie, my eyes actually hurt, dude. I have to go like this right now. I'm like, we need more gamer advantage power on the glasses. Holy shit. Get on the bees, get on the bees. Oh, okay. It's no problem. We got all kinds of fucking lunar beams coming down on these dudes. Have mercy. That was a lot. Thank you for the sub there, Sadistic Medic. Appreciate it, bro. It's weird how some hero talents are like visual overload and others you can't even tell they're going off. Well, with Bear, it's different because even the whole entire Alun's Chosen tree is arcane shit, but also I spec into every arcane ability that's like, what, 9 of them down here? So it's like double the effect because it's like Moonfire, Galactic Guardian, Alun shit, plus fucking the Lunar Beam. And then on top of that, Fury of Alun just procs and shit. It is weird that I'm a bear fighting over honey. We need a towel. China #1. Dude, man, I wish I could be on the Chinese servers the first day they open up officially. Dude, that's gonna. I feel like there's gonna be like 4 or 5 million Chinese players day one, just because it's for them. It's gonna feel like World of Warcraft launching all over again, kind of situation, you know. Let's go. Commit. 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 Good old flight stones. There was 2 million resub the first day, they said. I know. Well, that's what I'm thinking. You know, I mean, here's the thing. If you're a Chinese player, you don't know who to be mad at, right? Are you mad at NetEase? Are you mad at Blizzard? Who cares? But I mean, if 2 million people signed up in 24 hours, and that was, what, already almost a week ago? How many do you think have signed up since then? I feel like it's going to be like day one vanilla again. All right. Okay, let's see. Use Tally at manscaped.com checkout. Lol. All right, let's view the report for that one. Let's see how we did. Well, how everyone did with only 4 people. I mean, dude, I did just as much damage as Luctos. Luctos and me were Luctos was saying that DK DPS is bad. The Devastator Evoker, though. I mean, what is their shit anyway? Wait, was Jack playing Lightsmith? Because I see that he gave Sacred Weapon to the Evoker, but the Evoker only did 27,000 damage with it. Because that's supposed to be a an ornament. Bombardments and melt armor. Oh, let me see Jack really quick. Yeah, his sacred weapon barely did 1 million. Blessing of the Forge. That sounds like it. I don't know. Hammer and Anvil. What do you think my damage was? Surprise! Surprise, bitches! Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Moonfire. Dude, I must have... I casted Maul 5 times that entire dungeon. 5 fucking times. Wait, how did I get a Pulverize? Wait, where does Pulverize proc from nowadays? Is that like a proc of something else? Oh, that could have happened with when I popped fucking not Incarn, Convoke. Yeah, that could have been Convoke. So I mean, overall, if you combine a Loon's tree with the right side of the class tree, we're talking. I mean, look at this shit: 38, 45. 48, 49. So we can easily say 50% of my damage is based off of my hero talents plus all my arcane tree points as a bear. That's insane. 50% total. Oh, yeah. And Thrash is considered arcane damage as well because of the talents and does more damage. What did healing look like? Let's see. Alun's Favored, Nature's Guardian, Lunar Beam healed for almost 20 fucking million. Boundless Night, 2%. Yep. Yeah, so I'm going to stop right there for today because I got to get some shit done. It's already 1. Yeah, tomorrow we'll continue. We'll do Druid of the Claw. We're gonna do full prop paladin again so I can get proper logs for that. And then we gotta do what are we missing? Oh, Vengeance Demon Hunter. Yeah, we're missing Vengeance. But wait, Vengeance doesn't have any hero yet. Or do they? I don't know. What's the Druid of the Claw look like? Oh, it's Ravage. It's Ravage and Claw Rampage. I'm going to assume that Druid of the Claw is going to be mainly full-blown fucking Thrash, Maul, Raise focus, isn't it? More than likely. They have one. Oh, they have the Aldraki. Okay, cool. That sounds cool. All right. Honestly, so far, out of all the specs I've played, probably Tempest Paladin, Alun's Chosen are the 2 most fun. 100%. Bottom left hero talent. Empowering Shapeshifting. Frenzied Regen can be cast in cat form. Bear form reduces magic damage you take by 4%. Shred, Swipe, and Mangle damage increased by 5. Or Mangle grants feline potential. When you have 6 stacks, the next time you transform into cat form, gain 5 combo points, and your next ferocious bite or rip deals 50% increased damage for its full duration. So wait, so is Druid of the Claw like cat weaving with a bear? That sounds confusing. Moonfiring is easier. Anyway, yo, great goddamn alpha. Technically, today is alpha day 1. Yesterday was like alpha day 0 because they fucking took like 5 hours to launch the servers, but they did it. I'm out. Thank you for all the subs, resubs, tips, bits, and all that shit. Tomorrow, more tankage, and then when we're done with all the tanks, we'll start going DPS. The order of the DPS that I'm going to go in first is Shadow Priest. I'm going to go Shadow Priest. I think are the ones that are completed. Warlock, and then I don't know what else. We'll see if we get that far. We're definitely going to get the Shadow Priest because I want you guys to see Void Weaver because Void Weaver is fucking sick. I did Void Weaver for like 2 hours on the private alpha time that I had. It was awesome. But hey, Thank God it's Friday. Have a good rest of your Friday. I'll see you guys tomorrow on the AM. Peace out, you beautiful sons. Oh, bitches.